Pak Wahyudi, udah balik?
Ya, ya Pak.
Oke. Pak, kita mulai aja sebentar Pak ya.
Oke.
Oke. Ya, selamat pagi rekan-rekan ITB, Pak Agus, Pak Wahyu dari ST. Good morning, Jin. Kita akan mulai trainingnya hari ini. Terima kasih untuk Pak Wahyudi. Thanks for Pak Wahyudi and Pak Jin to help us to lead the training. So,
You're welcome, Pak.
Sorry?
Sama-sama.
Oke, ya. Pak Agus, mudah-mudahan dan teman-teman training ini bisa bermanfaat ya untuk bisa memberikan gambaran bagaimana kira-kira device Sigfox bisa dimanfaatkan untuk IoT. Mungkin saya nggak akan berlama-lama. Nanti trainingnya akan di-lead oleh Chin. Lalu di Bandung ada Pak Dadang. Terima kasih Pak Dadang yang bersedia ke Bandung. Dan mudah-mudahan trainingnya bisa bermanfaat untuk semua. Sekian, itu aja. Pak Wahyudi mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan?
Baik, mungkin langsung saja Pak. Ya ini terima kasih sekali. Salam dari ST Pak, dari Jakarta. Jadi untuk sesi training ini, mungkin nanti ini device sampai ke Sigfox. Jadi untuk hari ini seperti itu Pak. Nanti ke depannya mungkin kita bisa setting lagi ya Pak Yanto ya, untuk misalkan untuk aplikasi-aplikasi khusus.
Oke Pak.
Ya, oke. Mungkin bisa langsung saja kali Pak ya. Oke, Jin.
Ya, silakan.
Jin.
Yeah. So,
okay, you can start.
Can everyone hear? Let me see how to share this. Right. Sharing. Sharing. Zoom. Somebody need to how to share. Somebody is controlling.
Pak Yanto.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Give Jin for access because in my share screen is inactive.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. Setting. How to?
How to what? Now I cannot control.
Yeah, I think I have to do something, but okay. Then. How can I? Pak Dadang? Pak Dadang? Pak Dadang? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I make you as a host.
Okay. Host, but then I still
You
meeting chat. Okay. Okay, now I am the host. Okay.
yes.
Yes. Okay. Let me see. How to share? Share.
Share screen. There is tabs on the top usually, or in the bottom.
On the top. Start high contract. Let me see. High chat window. File. Home. Chat.
There is a share. Usually there's a share button either in the top or in the bottom of your screen.
The Zoom meeting. No, I don't see that. Let's see. Open a new menu. More. Chat the home. File. How to share file Riset. Cannot. There's no share in. I don't see the share screen.
You don't see the share button?
No. Share screen. No, I don't see the share screen. Very funny. Yeah, very funny.
Hold on a second. Usually, if we are using Mac or
No, I'm using the window, so I only can see is the star message, a contact request, all file, and then myself, email in the Zoom meeting.
let's go to the main screen.
Main screen. Where's the main screen? Right now, I'm in the chat, the Zoom, in the meeting. Supplies. Home. Return to the meeting. Okay.
Got it?
Okay, I got it. I think I got it.
Okay.
Can you see now?
Yes.
Okay. So you see my screen, huh?
Yes.
Okay, good. Can we start?
Yeah, please.
Okay, now the time is 9:30, so we may have a break, maybe around 2 hours or 1:30 later. Make it about 1 o'clock. If you think you want to have a break in between, just raise and then we can have a short break. All right. Okay. First of all, thank you for joining this the IDP, the Sigfox training. Okay. In fact, the objective of this is to teach you or to guide you how to utilize the Murata board to get the ID and also the pack. Once you have the ID and the pack, okay, it's a personal activation code to be registered to the Sigfox, the backend or the Sigfox, the server. Then you can use it, okay, for your application process. So this will be the agenda for today. So first of all, I will introduce a little bit about the Sigfox technology, and then we'll go into the ST products and ecosystem. Maybe the first one, the Sigfox technology, if should I call you a Janto?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, call me Yanto. Yes.
Okay, so maybe if you want, you can introduce your Sigfox, I introduce for you if you want.
Um, I think it should be okay if you can do it, Chin.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I will go to, after that, will be Sigfox deployment kit, development kit, followed by the SD Sigfox firmware overview, and about the setup and the device registration. The data visualization today, my board here in Malaysia, I cannot send to the Sigfox gateway in Malaysia, so we may not see the gateway, but nevertheless, okay, for those who are able, if today you have the bots, you can get the ID and a pack, and you can register immediately, okay, in the Sigfox Indonesia. You should be able to see your message or the data, okay, from the Sigfox the server. Okay. So for our SDM product, which is a 32 bits ARM Cortex, we started the ARM MCU. Let me change to the pointer. We have our first ARM MCU 32 bits since 2007. And until today, okay, we have more than 1,000, should be 1,300 plus MCU products in our pipeline and still in the manufacturing. The first MCU Sdm32 F1, okay, since 2007 until today, we are still manufacturing it. But for the new product design, we recommend to use the new MCUs instead of use the old MCU. So throughout this the 13 years, we have the first F1 and then followed by L1. L1 is the first ultra low power MCU for ARM Cortex from ST. Then we have the high performance for F2, F4, and F0, F3, and so on. So beside the the mainstream MCU, we have the ultra low power, as well as we have the wireless product. So wireless, we start with the W. Sdm32W is related to the wireless product. So WB is for the Bluetooth, okay, and then we have Sdm32WL. WL is for the low power wide area network, including the LoRa as well as the Sigfox, okay, technology. Beside that, we also have the MPU, the first MPU to run the Linux. So if you see, okay, in the future, okay, you have this kind of the requirement to have performance, very high performance required to run the Linux, you can consider on this SDM32 MP1. So this is the broadest the product you can see from the performance. Okay, the callback starting from 161 to 3000. Okay, and running the frequency from, okay, generally, okay, we have 32 megahertz from the ultra low power. This is running at 32 megahertz up to 800 megahertz, okay, which is the MPU. So we categorize our MCU into 4 categories, starting from the lowest, which is the wireless MCU, then followed by the ultra low power, and then for the mainstream, and then high performance. So wireless product right now we have 2, okay, in the family, WL and WB. For ultra low power, we have L0, L1, L5, L4, and L4 plus. The difference, L0 using the M0 plus core, okay, ARM Cortex M0 plus. L1 is M3 core. L5, okay, is M33, and L4 and L4 plus are the M4 core. Okay, the difference between L4 and L4 plus is mainly is on the operating frequency, as well as the peripherals, okay, is more rich in the L4 plus, right? F0, in the mainstream, we have F0, G0, F1, F3, and G4. Today, our F0 is having a very long lead time. Okay, one of the main reasons is the wafer. Okay, many of our F0 wafer is grow we outsource to TSMC. So as you know, okay, TSMC is having priority given, okay, to the Huawei. So we are having the list. So we are now catching back on the F0. But nevertheless, okay, for new development of whoever has the F0, we advise them to quickly to switch to G0 to get the better support. Okay, F3, G4 mainly is for the more analog applications, especially for the motor control, okay, and as well as on those the analog for industrial application, including instrumentations. High performance, we have the first F2, which is using the M3 core, then followed by the F4, and now we have the H7. Okay, the F7 is the interim for the H7, and then we have the MP1, right? All our products, okay, whenever you do the design, okay, we will ensure you get the products or the parts supportability, talking about 10 years longevity program. So 5 reasons, okay, why the Sdm32. Today, in terms of 32-bit MCU for ST, okay, we are having the broadest product lines, and we have the most, okay, product for customers to choose. Okay, we have more than 1,300 MCU in the pipeline for you to choose. Okay, and this makes the very good reasons, all right, for the users, okay, to select to do the future, especially the future enhancement, future portability. So from here, okay, real-time performance, because this is the ARM Cortex, so it's real-time, and the power efficiency is very, very good, especially on ultra-low power. Today, most of the wearable products, the MCU, okay, we are in, especially we talk about, okay, require very extreme power consumption, extreme low power consumption, and some with the graphics, the interface. Take for instance, those TFT controller you require. Then our ultra low power products are very famous. And then the superior innovations, we have integrated a lot of the peripherals, right? Especially for the graphics. We have the digital analog, for the peripherals interface. And then we have the wireless, and we have the USB Type-C. Our G0 is the first, okay, the MCU integrated with USB Type-C with, okay, power delivery the solutions, which means we can use the G0 to do the UCPD. Okay, UCPD is USB-C, okay, power delivery for the charging or the battery charging. And of course, some of the application you can apply, take for instance on the AI, and also a lot of them right now is into the IoT. So our products is very, very suitable, okay, for this kind of market and applications. So we maximize, okay, our integration into one small MCU, so that you have high, okay, flash memory, high RAM, okay, and also high peripherals. So reduce the external components into the BOM cost, right? So this is very useful, especially for today's the layman. Okay, we talk about getting less cost effective. So you try to maximize your resources or the surrounding components and put into the MCU. So this is where we talk about the maximize the integration. And very important for our the Sdm32, we have a very extensive, okay, ecosystem support from the hardware as well as from the software. Okay, later you will see. So here, okay, talk about the full ecosystem. Software side, right? As you know, we are very famous on Sdm32 Cube, the Cube MX. So QMX is a GUI, okay, graphic user interface to allow the users or the designers to generate the I/O, okay, or the peripherals, okay, for the initialization. So this is very, very good. And then we have the programmers, right, to allow the users in the production to program the MCU. And of course, okay, we have right now integrated the QMX, okay, with the programmers, okay, and the IDE, okay, into one platform called the Cube IDE. Cube IDE is from ST, okay. With the help, we have acquired a company called the True Studio, okay, to provide the free, okay, C compilations, which is unlimited the file size, the memory size. okay, to support our Sdm32 MCU. But of course, this is the Eclipse-based platform. So the outlook, okay, will be very similar on the Eclipse-based, okay. And we also have the Sdm32 Kit Monitor. Okay, the Kit Monitor is used to monitor. Okay, we have a few. We have a RF monitor, we have a power monitor, we have a UCPD, a USB-C monitor. Okay, so all these are under the Kit Monitor. So these are the software, okay, platform. Hardware side, from ST, we have segregate into 3 different types of development board. A very general one, okay, usually you see in the white color. This is called the Sdm32 Nuclear, and many of you are already aware of it. And then we have the discovery kits, okay, the discovery kits, okay, we have varieties of discovery kits, but of course the discovery kits today has integrated the ST-Link, okay, onto the board, so that you do not require any ST-Link, okay, to connect to the board for the programming or the debugging. And finally, we have the evaluation boards. This is the this evaluation board has integrated or equipped with most of the peripherals on the board. Okay, compared to the other two. The primary Sdm32 nuclear board, it only has one MCU, one push button, one user push button, okay, and one USB connector. Some may have the Ethernet port, and this is standard. Okay, all this, okay, come with the ST-Link, okay, onto it. Similarly, for the discovery, okay, it also integrated with the ST-Link, okay, but the difference is for compared to the nuclear board. Nuclear board is a standard, come with one MCU, one push button, and few LEDs. Discovery kits is different. It varies, depends on the families. Some they come with the LCD, some they come, okay, only on the some MEM sensors. Some is only on the touch, so it's not standard for the discovery kit, but it's more on the application specific. For evaluation boards, it has most of the peripherals onto the board for your evaluations. Of course, this is the most expensive, the development board, okay, at the moment in our hardware support. Beside that, we also have online support. So we have the FAE. If you have you are the member of the ST community, you can post a question onto the ST community, or a lot of time you can find your questions, okay, in the ST community. But if you feel free, okay, you think it's more convenient for you to drop us email to ask your questions, you are welcome. Okay. So for others, we have the wiki, okay, to support our MPU. For some of the application, a lot of the application MPU we put on the wiki, because wiki is very useful today, okay, for you to get the resources or some informations regarding the MCU, all right, as well as the high performance MPU side. MCU, mostly there are too many, so it's quite, I would say, quite a little bit tedious to look for the information, because we have more than 1,000 of MCU product compared to MPU. MPU only have a series less than 10. Okay, it's quite easy for you to search, okay, the information about MPU, but MCU will be more. But again, if you feel, okay, it's more convenient for you to drop us email or to talk to our local, the ST or the partners, you're welcome. So this will be overall about MCU. I mentioned we have a GUI based on ST, the QMX. Then we have the IDE supporting, okay, this sort of, okay, the platform. And then we have the programmer as well as the monitors, right? So in terms of the ecosystem, we are quite well equipped. Embedded software. Okay, so you can see beside from ST, our division, which is the MCU, we also support the expansion. The expansion means, okay, beside the controller, okay, we support other products, which is non-microcontroller or non-microprocessors, such as, okay, we have the sensors, okay, we are supporting. So we have this kind of what we call the cube expansion software. to support, okay, our, okay, the non-MCU product. And then we have the middleware, okay, middleware, take for instance, the TCP/IP, RTOS, okay, Bluetooth, as well as the Zigbee. All these are classified under the middleware. So ST mostly, okay, we support this. And for MPU, of course, we have the Linux, right? So the support package will be different compared to the MCU, okay? And beside that, we also have a third party supporting outside of ST, okay? These are part of the list that's supporting the Sdm32 MCU, right? So for further information, okay, you can look for some, from Facebook or YouTube, okay, Twitter, as well as others, right? Information about new products, looking for the product MCU selectors, okay, you can try to look into, okay, which MCU you should look for. And then you want to pose a question or look for some information, experience, some chat. You can look into the community, and some others, okay, you can find from social media, right? And then also we have posted some of the online training, okay, we call MOOC. Okay, you can go to the website, okay, to look for the MOOC for especially for the beginners, okay, to learn the QMX, to learn onto the MCU, to learn about our QIDE, everything, okay, you can find from the website. Okay, talk about the ecosystem a little bit in detail. Okay, so this will be our ecosystem, the idea. Hardware, all right, the hardware board require the software development tools to support it. So in between, we require the library, what we call, some we call as BSP. BSP is a more specific. In general, we use what we call the hardware abstraction layer, okay, to interface our the hardware side. And then we have the middleware, okay, which is also including some of our expansion, all right? And then we have the function, which is on top of the middleware. Information sharing, so all this is under the ecosystem. Okay, from today, right now, okay, we have minimum 3 clouds provider, okay, that you may know. For instance, Amazon, and then we have this Watson, okay, Google. These are the main 3. Okay, coming into, okay, in the pipeline, we also have IBM also, that is included. We consider the Google, the global. In China, we have a China versions, okay, cloud, the services, which is, I don't think is applicable to Indonesia. Of course, we are welcome. Indonesia will have developed their own the cloud service locally for Indonesia, okay, market, for especially on the languages, local language, okay, requirement. We have more than 131 the software packages, okay, to support our MCU, okay, including wearable, IoT, okay, smart home, building. All right, these are the basics. We have minimum 37 the nuclear boards right now, different varieties of nuclear boards, and we have minimum 47, okay, the expansion board. If you look into this chart, this picture, the bottom one, the white color is the nuclear board. The blue color, they are the expansion. So this is the MCU. The expansion, okay, could be power, could be sensors, could be a wireless product, could be output devices, LCD, okay, or the some filtering, okay. So all this, okay, expansion can be plugged onto the base, the nuclear board. Whenever you see the X nuclear, which means it's the expansion for supporting the nuclear. So we utilize the Arduino, the slot, okay, for it to, okay, plug on, okay, to interface with the MCU. Beside that, we have a standalone, okay, so can be from ST, can be from a third party, right? This is more on a specific. Take for instance, we have an Iot Discovery Board, So this board, okay, allow you to connect to the IoT, the cloud server, okay, depends on which cloud server you want to connect. Through, we can have a Wi-Fi, we can have a Bluetooth, right? We also can have other means, right, for the IoT connectivity, including we have the sub-gigahertz, which is below 1 gigahertz. We also can have NFC, okay, onto the IoT Discovery Board. We have another sensor tile. This is a very specific for the industrial application, just to monitor, okay, the temperature sensor, okay, humidity, right, and motion. So we just specifically monitor the motion and environment, okay, the condition from using this sensor tile. Right. If you want, you can purchase this, and it's only limited to environment and also the motion. Of course, beside that, we also have others. All right. If you're interested, you can go to our website to have a look. So for the developers, how we address, okay, the needs. Basically, we separate into few areas. All right. So we have the first of all, okay, you look into your controller, what kind of a controller you want to use, and what are the output you want to control. Do you need to have a translations, which means conversion, and then you have to look into the power. Of course, the connectivity, what kind of connectivity you are looking for, whether it's a high data rate or whether it's a ultra low power, okay, long battery operated kind of applications, or what kind of sensing you are talking about. Okay, whether it's a motion, whether it's an environment, okay, or whether it's on the battery gauge, right? And do you need security? Today, I do not see a very high security request, okay, from ASEAN. Talking about Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam. They do not really look into the security, a very high security requirement. But for others, such as in the Europe and in the US and in Taiwan, Japan, they are requesting a very high security. The security, okay, to avoid the hack, right? Whereby they have the IP, okay, information inside, need to protect. So a high security requirement is being requested. So whenever you need this, then there are two ways of putting the secure, whether it's inside MCU or whether through external component. Okay.
Sorry, Chin.
Yes.
Pak Dadang, is there any question or because? Hello.
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 Are they in the Zoom?
Yes. They are on the mute.
Oh, they are on the mute. Okay, I will assume there's no question, right? Maybe you can monitor whether any question from the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So this is a real life. Okay. Maybe some of you already seen this. Okay. To develop a product, you cannot immediately to build, okay, your product with design the PCB, then put the software. Okay. So very first of all, you need to provide whether your prototype, your concept, is it workable. So to prove your concept, so this kind of the method we call the get your development board from the nuclear, from the expansion, okay, the necessary or the required expansion to plug onto the nuclear, the MCU, okay, and then write your code and check whether the result, okay, from this kind of a development, is it acceptable. I give you one example. Okay, you put one temperature sensor. Okay, you want to monitor a temperature sensor. So what you need is the temperature. You need to get one board with the temperature sensor, and then plug onto the nuclear board. And you need to have a very low power, the MCU. So you're looking into the ultra low power, the nuclear board, right? But you do not need to have a very high performance. then you can consider the L0, Sdm32 L0 MCO. This temperature sensor data need to be sent out, okay, through Sigfox, okay, the wireless, the low power wide area network, which are able to cover, talking about 5 kilometers. Okay, so the basic is you need to have MCO, the nuclear board. So the very basic one will be Sdm32 L0. Then you need to sit on top of the nuclear board will be the temperature sensor. You can find any temperature sensor, this expansion, which is useful to you, okay, whether industrial grade or whether it's just a commercial grade. Then finally, you will have is the communication, this expansion board. So for Sigfox protocol, either you can look for is the we have is the sub gigahertz, okay. We have the sub gigahertz for the what you call the S2LP, okay, or you can look for the module, okay. We have this kind of the expansion board. The module already integrated, okay, so the RF everything will be considered is certified. If you are looking for the chip level, which is S2LP, which is the IC base, for development it is okay, but when you come to the product design, then you need to consider whether you have a very good RF design to achieve the optimum RF performance. So all this is at the later stage. But the basic is you have an MCU, which is for processing. You need to have a sensors, which is from the temperature sensor. Then you need to have RF for communications. That is for the Sigfox, the wireless communications. So you have 3 boards. So all these 3 hardware put together, okay? And then you apply the codes, you apply the software. So you can look for our sample codes, right, available to support the this Sigfox, the protocol technology. So once your code, the testing code is being accepted, okay, because this is only for prototyping. So the final in detail, okay, it require more details, more requirement discussions. Then you do the real, okay, PCB design with the mechanical fitting onto it. Then you need to go for the field test for the fine tuning. Okay, whether you want to transmit 5 minutes one time, whether you want to transmit 10 minutes one time, or whether you want to transmit one day 5 times. Okay, all this, okay, based on your requirement and fine tune. Okay, once this is okay, then okay, you put together with the final casing, final mechanical, and then go for the station. So the whole process is round and round. And finally, if everything being certified, accepted, okay, then you can go to the market. So this is today's the way we see, okay, all the developers, okay, having this kind of the development cycle. Okay. So in short, what you need is the boards, right? You need the boards, and then you need to find the right software. So this right software can be half, can be full. What do you mean by half and full? Half means you only need is a temperature sensor. That is called half. That means you only require a temperature sensor. So this is called the just a kind of parameters. But what is called the full? Full means a function. Okay, function means, okay, like whether this product can tell you are sleeping or you are moving. And this is called function. Or you are running. First, you need to check with the motion sensor, their field motion sensor, okay, to detect the movement. And the movement can be run movement, can be walk movement, can be jump movement. So this require few different sensors to differentiate, right, the walk, jump, and run. Okay, for instance. So all these put together, right, to simulate and to determine, now you're walking or now you're running. So this is called the function pack. If we are not using these sensors and then go through the algorithm to determine walking the activities, movement activities, just want to see, there's a movement, that's all. Then this is not function, that's movement only, there's a movement. Or the temperature, yeah, now the device is put onto the human being because I can monitor the temperature is stable at around 37. So that is not considered function. If it's function, then I can put all these different sensors and monitor whether there's a real life, whether there's a moving, running, all this is under the function. Okay, so different sensors will be gathered to do a specific function. Then you have to find, okay, what kind of function you need. Of course, we have provided a lot of examples, okay, in our libraries. You just need is to take that functions, okay, with the correct sensors and the boards require, okay, and then do the evaluations. And perhaps you want to do your own application add-on, right? So all this you can see is from here. Okay, so this will be classified hardware side. Function is putting the hardware and the software, and on the applications, that's to give you the function pack. Then of course, on top of that will be on the application already, which is towards the cloud side or towards the your app side, your mobile apps and so on. Right? We may not have all the apps available to support the iOS or the Android base. We may not have all. We may have those are very common. Okay, because there are too many. We are really require a lot of resources to provide, okay, the development on all aspects, right? So finally, okay, you have any questions or anything, okay, some of the experience, many of them you can find, okay, from our website, experience of getting this thing done, in how long, and what are the difficulty or what are the obstacles you may face. So all this, okay, is really, really helpful. And this kind of environment, because Sdm32 open development environment. Take the hardware, okay, choose what type of hardware you want, select or look for the right software, okay, and then write your application on top of it, okay, on top of this, write the applications, and then do the evaluation and do the testing, and finally come out your product. So far, so good. Okay, let's go a little bit in detail on the hardware, and then we will go into the software. So one by one, okay, from a very big picture, we have the whole environment, the ecosystem. Now we go into the hardware side. So hardware, you need to define, okay, what type of sensors, connectivity, translate whether you need the motor control or not, and how you're going to monitor your power and performance, okay, in terms of processing, what kind of a performance you need. Some they use the L0, some they use the L4. Okay, the difference between L0 and L4 is L0 is a very primary, L4 is higher performance and more integrated with the different peripherals. And of course, L4 usually come with LCD, TFT LCD interface. Okay, not for the L0. After that, you build your the blocks. I mean, in terms of the hardware. Okay, that is finally you get this. All right. So this on the hardware side. So what you need is to understand. We have the Nucleo 64, which is for MCU 64 pin. We have Nucleo 32, which is 32 pin. And then we have Nucleo 144 pins. So we have three different types of white color. The square one, almost a square, this is a 64 pin. We have maybe 1/6 of the size of this. That is a 32 pin, very small size. And then we have a longer one, rectangular size of the white color nuclear board. That's a 144 pins MCU. So we have three different types of nuclear boards, okay, available to support more than 1,300 MCUs, which is we have 4 different families. Remember, we have 4 different families. We have wireless, we have mainframe, the mainstream, Then we have ultra low power, and then we have the high performance. Okay, 4 different types of the families of Sdm32. So once you put all this, okay, the including the processing for the MCU, then you have the sensors for the input, then you have interface, okay, maybe some expansion, I/O expansion, then you have output, okay, could be from LCD, could be okay, transmitting your data. So all this, the hardware put together is to do the function. So this is general about our Sdm32, the nuclear board. This is 64. Okay, this is a primary 1 MCU. And then this is a reset button, the black color. And this is a blue color. This is a user button. So this is common. And we have the Arduino slot for you to plug on, for you to sit on your expansion. So the blue color, the expansion board, okay, non-MCU. The white color is the nuclear board, MCU, containing the MCU. Okay, and on top of this, the nuclear board, this portion, this is our SD-Link. Okay, so we are supporting F0, F1, F2, F3, and so on. So we have all, right? Then we have the nuclear boards. So white color, always remember, this is the nuclear boards. The rest, blue color, the expansion, nuclear expansion boards. So we have from the sensors. So sensors, we have a motion and environment. Motion, 3 axis, X, Y, Z. Okay, we have gyro, right? And then we have magneto. Okay, then we have the environment sensor. Environment sensor including humidity, pressure sensor, and then temperature. Okay, so of course we also have the proximity sensor. Proximity sensor right now only famous for the mobile phone to detect the distance. Okay, the proximity sensors. And then of course we have the microphone. Okay, this is a digital mic, not the analog type. So we have a MEMS mic. Okay. Connectivity, we have the BLE, we have Wi-Fi, we have sub-gigahertz, and then we have NFC. Okay. Power management. So right now we only have the LED for the boost, right? And of course we have others coming in the pipeline. Motor. Okay, we have three phase or single phase. Okay, then we have the translate. Those are the signal conditioning, normally referred to the amplifiers. Okay, for filtering or for signal, okay, translations. Okay, let's look at the software. So just like I mentioned, okay, the final, okay, put together is the function pack. Before the function pack, which is not in the application side, then we call it expansion software. So cube, X cube. Earlier, before I started the presentation, I uploaded one X cube, okay, the expansion for the Sigfox. So that is the software expansion to support Sigfox. Okay, but only Sigfox, which means only Sigfox is not the function. So the sample applications, okay, you can work on, all right, on this Sigfox is to transmit, okay, or the send your data, okay, depends on what data you want to send. Okay, for function pack, right, talking about variables, so it's a function. Talking about IoT, the smart things. Talking about home appliance applications and building, all these are functions. So home appliances can be on air conditioning, all right, turning on or off your lights, right? Building automations, okay, can be from, okay, your HVAC, okay, can be from the identity, okay, person to check in, check out, right? And all the door, all this is under the building automations, okay. So this is again, I don't want to go too detailed. this is just talking about, okay, the whole development, the software that inside our open development environment. It's a different on is middleware and also the expansion, what we call the hardware extraction layer. Okay, so this is the basic. So when you install your firmware package for the L0, okay, inside the firmware package, right, from Sdm32, the firmware package, today we're going to use is L0. So all the L0, the peripherals, okay, inside MCU, okay, how to interface, how to set the register, everything is in hardware extraction layer. How to interface I2C, how to control this UART, right, is under here. Interface the sensor board, interface your the subgigas to support the Sigfox is expansion. So expansion will call the hardware extraction layer. Okay, or the middleware will call the hardware extraction layer. Okay, right. So the hardware extraction layer could be from the boards, the nuclear boards, and could be interface to your expansion board. Okay, so for you as a developer or the user, you only start with your application at the top layer. After the application, then you could go for the web, which is on the cloud, the server side. That is on the the cloud server side. That is on the web. For engineer on the MCU base, we're only on application. Okay. Okay. Anybody have not installed the software? Anyone? So from these few pages, talk about, okay, where you should install the software. We're going to use the CAL compiler. Okay. So these are the links that you should have. ITP, some of the lectures already, came to our training in the past. So they should have the CAL installed into the PC. So for those who have not, you can follow this link, okay, to do the installation.
Sorry, Chin, this team is different from last time.
Oh, it's a different team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Different division.
Should we give them some time to do the installation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, halo, selamat siang. Halo.
Halo.
Ya, halo.
Ya Pak. Ini kan sesi untuk instalasi Pak. Jadi karena mungkin Yanto baru kirim ya materi presentasinya kemarin ya.
Ya.
Nah, mungkin kita mungkin kita spare waktu untuk proses instalasinya ya Pak. Soalnya kan Bapak belum install kan ya. Mungkin bisa dicoba untuk follow di step by step ini Pak.
Oke.
Oke, Chin.
Half an hour should be enough, or you need more? Let me know.
Cukup nggak?
1 hour.
1 hour?
1 hour?
Yeah.
Maximum 1 hour. I think if let's say your internet, the connectivity is fast enough, should be very fast.
Yeah.
All right. So on the last one, I have uploaded to the earlier. I uploaded this one. You don't need to download from the website. So you need this only one. This one, okay, and then the few of them. Okay. Yeah. Let's go through. You can see I have a step by step. Step one, what you need to install, and then when you have this, then you need to key in the product serial number. Then your CAL will be activated. Otherwise, you cannot compile. So you can go through it. Okay. So this is how you install. Once you download the CAL, you need to do the installation. Okay. So let's make it maximum 1 hour. Then any questions you can raise. Okay. So the attendees, the candidates already have the software, right? I mean, the presentation material, so they can on their own they can go to click and then to get the download.
Selamat siang. Untuk materi presentasi ini sudah dapat semua kah?
Kalau saya belum.
Oh belum.
Ya, boleh di via chat atau
mungkin soalnya kalau dari yang sudah dapat materi tinggal diklik aja mungkin Pak.
materi. Oke. Oh, mungkin saya bisa screenshot mungkin ya.
Ya.
Oke.
Let me see message. Stop sharing. Share screen message. Yeah, Wayudi. Hello. Okay.
Nggak bisa.
Oh, nggak bisa. Oke, sebentar.
Share screen saya masih mati.
Oh gitu. Oke.
Oh iya, ini masih hold house disable Pak, belum bisa Pak.
Ya, sebentar. Tadi gimana ya? I make
Okay, now
as a
I can share the screen. Okay. Okay. So okay, let's continue. We will talk a little bit about the Sigfox. Then we proceed to how to run the ID and also the pack on our discovery board. So I hope everyone has successfully installed those necessary files. Later we will use it. Okay, then you can apply for the Sigfox the activation as well as on the creation. Okay, Sigfox. Right. Sigfox is not new. Okay. Sigfox is one of the LP low power wide area networks, the technology. And in fact, the Sigfox started in Europe from France. It has been less than 10 years old company. I mean, this technology is less than 10 years, 10 years old technology. But okay, it provides a very long communication distance and very applicable for those projects require less message to be sent, but the battery able to last the battery for very long hours. Okay. So the objective of it is to optimize the communications to tailor for the Internet of Things with the low energy consumptions. So technology Sigfox is introduced with the asymmetry. Okay, so in our ST, we have developed the first IC used to support the Sigfox technology is called S2LP. Okay, so this S2LP able to support the frequency below 1 gigahertz. Okay, for zone 1, for zone 2, and for zone 4. So the receiving sensitivity must be very low. Okay, transmitting from S2LP able to achieve, talking about we can go up to plus 20 dBm. Okay, whereas for the receiving, okay, the sensitivity must be as low as minus 100 and if I'm not wrong, should be 138 dBm. Okay, that is a requirement. Okay, for the Sigfox the protocol. Communications able for you to uplink as well as for the downlink, but most of the time on the IoT applications, you are transmitting your data from the device, from the remote area to the gateway. So this protocol one way, okay, is called uplink. If you require to have a control over to your device from the gateway, this is called the downlink. Right, so we have an uplink and we have the downlink. The main function of the Sigfox is still on the uplink. And the technology in terms of the network, the topology is a star. Based on the Sigfox, the basic requirement, minimum 2 networks must receive one the device, meaning to say one Sigfox device transmit or could broadcast minimum to the gateway of the Sigfox must receive the same message. But typically they are 3. Why they are 3? the objective of having the 3 gateways to receive one single Sigfox message, one of the main objective is to do the geolocation, to identify where is the locations of your device, okay, without the GPS giving the information. So this is called the geolocation. For modulations, okay, for the Sigfox, they are using the dBPS, right? Is coding between 1 and 100 degree, 1, okay, for 180 degree. Whereas the inverse when it's logic 0. So in your code, you are not required to do this kind of coding. It will be taken care by the Sigfox, the stack. Okay. So this is the way, right, of the modulations. For the Sigfox, okay, at the moment, as I mentioned, we have the stack supporting, okay, all the zone, including the zone 1, zone 2, and zone 4, with different frequency. The zone 1, okay, mainly is for the Europe. Zone 2 and 4, US and Asia, if I'm not wrong. But our site is zone 4. Okay. So for the Sigfox, the back end, okay, which is the refer to the Sigfox server. So to allow you to access and to check on your message and to see, okay, how many messages and to retrieve your data, you need to create the account. So once you created the account, then you are allowed to activate and to add your device into, okay, your account. So later we will have this, but since I have 2 units that's having difficulty to send out the data at my area, but I wish you can do that at your site with the later to get the ID, create the ID as well as the pack. Okay, then you can quickly go and create your account, then to activate your devices. So what is the ID, pack, and the key? Okay. So every node has the ID by 32 bits of the device ID. So this is a hexadecimal. Okay, each one, okay, each ID must have its own PAC. Okay, some call it a porting authorization code. Some they call it a personal authentication code. So we make it a short is called the PAC. And the authentication, okay, used to secure is through 128 AES key, 128 bits, okay, AES key. So this is the primary authentication algorithm used to authenticate, all right, to encrypt and to decrypt your message. Okay. So all the developments from ST, not only ST, including others, they will come with ID and the pack mainly, these two. Okay. So one example that we have done or we have conducted in the past, beginning of the year, we use one of the board. For this region, we use Sdval FKI915 because the frequency follows zone 4. Okay, whereas for Sdval FKI868, this is only for Europe because the frequency is 868 megahertz. Compared to Sdval FKI915, this development board is supporting zone 2 and the zone 4. Okay, the frequency is talking about above 900 megahertz. So US is looking at the 915 megahertz, whereas our region, okay, in Asia Pacific, we use the frequency from close to 900 to 930 megahertz. So this is our zone called the zone 4. Okay. So for the normal, okay, the ID and also the pack, creation. Okay, for the first phase we use this. but we already finished this the training, okay, at the beginning of the year. So today we will use is the B-L072, which is the we call it what, the discovery board, which has integrated or the mounted the Murata the LP-WAN module supporting the Sigfox protocol. Okay, so this is very basic about the Sigfox. In terms of the detail about the Sigfox, in terms of the charges, the messages, okay, per day can be transmitted. All this I will let Sigfox to really to talk to you or to explain on this. Janto, you want to explain on this?
Yes, Sim.
Okay, you go ahead.
About the which one? The pricing?
Yeah, the pricing and also the charges, and also talk about how many messages per day they can transmit, and sort of a contract.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Chin. I will explain bahasa Indonesia ya.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Ini Bapak-Bapak, jadi nanti pada saat implementasi itu nanti semua device yang ada itu kan akan punya device ID. Nah, device ID itu nanti akan diregister ke Sigfox. Gitu. Nah, bagaimana registrasinya? Registrasinya nanti akan berdasarkan siapa yang akan jadi customer-nya. Jadi misalnya ada customer A punya 10 sensor, itu akan diregistrasi sama punya customer A. Kalau misalnya ada customer B punya 50, customer C punya 100 sensor, nah itu nanti masing-masing sensor akan diregistrasi ke kita, ke Sigfox Indonesia. Jadi nanti ada seperti kayak web-based application, di mana nanti semua sensor-sensor ID tersebut harus didaftarkan ke Sigfox. Kenapa harus didaftarkan? Supaya nanti kita bisa melihat trafficnya, Pak, bisa memantau aktivitasnya. Nah, itu berkaitan dengan registrasi. Nah, berkaitan dengan biaya itu nanti kita akan biasanya chargingnya itu per hitungannya adalah per device per tahun. Jadi misalnya device A harganya misalnya X gitu. Nah, itu akan berlaku per device per tahun. Sorry. Lalu juga per device per tahun. Nah, harganya itu juga ada pembagiannya lagi berdasarkan nanti use case-nya melihat dari berapa jumlah message yang akan dikirimkan. Misalnya mungkin kalau tadi sudah diceritakan maksimal message yang bisa dikirimkan kan 140 message per hari. Tapi mungkin ada beberapa use case yang mungkin hanya butuh 2 atau 3 message per hari dikirim. Nah, itu nanti akan pola chargingnya berbeda, jadi nggak akan sama. Jadi nanti kita akan charging berdasarkan jumlah message yang dikirimkan per hari, lalu charge-nya itu akan per device untuk selama 1 tahun. Gitu. Kurang lebih itu sih Pak untuk subscription-nya. Ada yang mau ditanyain? No? Oh, okay. Please go ahead, Sim.
Okay. Oh, continue.
Yes, I think you can continue.
Yeah. So you can see my screen.
Yes.
Okay. So now we proceed with the Sigfox development kits. So as mentioned just now, very brief, we have a few kits support the Sigfox the protocol. We have FKI 868 and then FKI 915, and today we will use is a B-L072Z. That is a LoRaWAN module from. This is the LoRaWAN. Let me show. Okay, this is the LoRaWAN. Okay, the module. Okay, so this LoRa. Sorry, make a mistake. This is a Murata. Okay, low power wide area network module. So it supports for sub-gigahertz. Of course, Sigfox is one of the protocol that Murata supports. So just like I mentioned, okay, the Sigfox FKI 868, this is supporting, okay, zone 1. But of course, the new zone coming called the zone 3. Okay, this is mainly for the Middle East side, right? And then Zone 4 support with the development kit of FKI 915 for Zone 2 and Zone 4 with the frequency of about 900, okay, to 930 megahertz frequency band, okay? So Discovery Kit, this is the module. Okay, the only different for this, the Murata, the low power wide area network module is you do not need to do any tuning. So the module is already fine-tuned. Compared to this is a chipset. So you need to do your RF circuit drawing onto the PCB, and then you need to do the antenna, the RF antenna matching, right? So the frequency for the Sigfox is 860 to 930. Okay, these are the frequency range supported from Zone 1 to Zone 4. So the IC from Semtech it used is SX1276. Okay, so this Murata low power wide area network using Semtech the transceiver called the SX1276. Whereas if you are developed on your own using the chipset, ST, the IC just now I mentioned is S2LP. Okay. So maximum, okay, for the the module, okay, is support as I mentioned is plus 20 dBm. Okay, that is the maximum output you can transmit. So from here, okay, so we have two. One is using the chipset, or they are using the module. Okay, of course, beside the primary, the authentications using the AES-128, you can have others, the authentications, the algorithm. So if you want to extend to other security, you can look into is the SC Safe. Okay, this is from ST. All the security algorithm is already inside this IC. So what you need is to configure what communication protocol of the authentication for encrypting and decrypting you are looking for. You just do the configuration for this IC. Okay. Very basic. Just I browse through on this is so you have IC here. Okay, for the RF, and then this is the ST-Link. Okay, the white color. This is a portion as earlier I mentioned, and the base, the white color base, already mounted with the MCU. So all the time for this kind of low power wide area network, we use L0 for the low cost ultra low power MCU. Okay, of course, beside the base antenna, but we recommend to use the SMA connector, okay, to achieve the highest, okay, the RF, the communication performance. So we provide the SMA connector on the board as well. So whereas for this, the B-L072, okay, this one board has the Murata module. Okay, so Murata has two basic module. The naming is APZ. One is without the security, the other one is with the security. The security I talk about is the hardware security. If you require the hardware security, then you should look for the 08 something. If you are not looking for the security, then you look for the 07 something or 09 something. So you have options to choose. But for the beginning of this Murata module, during the beginning of the promotion, they come is without the hardware, the security mechanism. So all the security relies on the software. Okay. Of course, this board also comes with the SMA connectors, okay, for the RF better communications. So some of the area that on the board, for the beginning today, because you received this presentation material quite late only today. So I think, okay, you may not have a chance to do the modification unless you are in the lab, you have those tools ready. What you need is you need to short the SB13 and short the SB26, okay, to allow, okay, the Sigfox communications. Okay, and you have to set the jumper 9 right on the position of 1 and 2. then the board of this B-L072 is able to communicate the Sigfox communications. So in ITP, I don't know whether you are in the lab or you are in other area of the classroom. Do you have a chance to make this short circuit? You have to do the solder. Hello. Wahyudi?
Ya, Pak.
Okay, you need to check with the ITP side whether they have the soldering tools right now. They need to solder, okay, the short circuit for this SP13 and SP26.
Halo. Halo, Pak.
ITP?
Halo, Pak. Halo, Pak Nurman.
Ya, kenapa Pak?
Pak Nurman, itu toolsnya kan udah pada dapat semua ya?
Ya udah.
Mbaknya. Nah itu ada yang harus disolder Pak? Atau kalau punya jumper?
Itu yang bagian mana Pak?
Yang digambar itu Pak, yang di layar. Yang di JP9.
JP9
Kalau nggak salah,
is only
di
the
sini
jumper.
udah dapat jumpernya Pak.
Ya?
Yeah. Yes,
Udah
the
jumper.
jumper. But they need to solder short the SB13 and SB26.
Itu harus disolder Pak, kalau misalkan. Cuman kan posisi Bapak nggak ada di lab kan ya?
Iya gimana Pak? Kurang jelas Pak?
Itu kan perlu di short Pak. Untuk J...
No, not J, the SB13 and SB26.
Sorry. Yang SP26 Pak.
And SB13.
Oke.
Nah itu harus di-sortin Pak.
Two,
Di solder aja gitu ya?
Ya,
SB13 and SB26.
Oke.
Ya, di-solder saja Pak.
Oke.
Nah itu kira-kira Bapak ada di lab atau?
Saya ada di
lab. Oh, beda. Oh, they are on the lab. Some of them is on the lab.
Okay, can they do it
yes
now?
Yes.
Otherwise, this project cannot proceed.
Apakah memungkinkan disolder sekarang, Pak?
Oke, saya coba dulu ya. Ya, jadi yang antara
SP26 tuh, Pak, yang ada di gambar tuh yang merah tuh, Pak. SP26.
SP26.
Ya, yang di kotak ini, Pak.
Sama SP13, Pak.
SP26 and SP13, right?
Correct, two, yeah.
Oh ya, dua, Pak. Sorry. SP26 sama SP13, Pak.
Itu
di jumper gitu, Pak ya?
Di solder, Pak. Kalau ada jumper.
And then the jumper JP9, they change the position to 1 and 2. Swap to take the jumper to connect to position 1 and 2.
Untuk yang posisi JP9 itu jumpernya dipindah ke posisi JP9 1 2, Pak, sesuai dengan gambar yang merah.
Gambar yang merah JP26, JP13. Oh.
Ya, SP13 sama SP26 disolder saja.
SP26 oke. Saya coba dulu ya.
Ya, baik Pak.
So somebody will do, or he will get somebody to do it, right?
He will do it by themselves. They are in the lab. Some of them.
Yeah. Okay. Let them. How long they need to short the SB13 and 26?
Maybe for a while. Maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, we wait for a while.
The storage is on the lab.
Okay. Check with them whether they have finished install all the necessary installation.
Pak Numan. Halo Pak.
Okay, what you can do, you can see the participant, other participant. You can call them one by one. Hadian, Fahmi, Muhammad, Norman. Is
Yes.
Norman? Norman?
Yeah.
Have you finished the installation?
Installation, yes. I finished.
Siap. Beres?
Beres.
Beres. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. While tunggu solder. Okay, I will check one by one.
Okay.
Okay. Can you see my screen now, Norman?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to see whether you have this the file. This is called the cube. You have this cube repository.
Oh, wait. Okay, file. Yes.
Username, username, then Sdm32 cube.
User name Sdm cube.
Sdm32 cube.
Repository.
Okay, then you have Sdm cube underscore firmware L0.
Yes.
V1.12.
P1 dot. Okay, 12.
12, right?
Dot 0. Okay.
Okay, good. Then how about the cow version 5?
Can see Kyle 5. Okay.
Cow 5. Okay, ada.
Okay. Ada.
Okay, and last one is license. You have the license?
Yes.
Okay, let's check.
License and run administrator and click from internet.
Okay, license. You go to, you see my file now, the file, and then you check on the license management. Then you see this. Ada. Operation expired 11 October 2021.
Sorry, not your screen.
Hey, you cannot see my screen?
No.
Okay, wait. You cannot see my screen. Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay, now you see my, okay, this is a cow under the file. Then you have a license management. Then you come on the screen. You have this one?
I already get new license ID from my email.
Oh, you don't have this. So your support period is when? Support period.
Oh, wait.
Support periodnya sampai tanggal berapa, Pak? Apakah 31 Oktober sama?
Expire December.
2021, 2021.
2032.
Wow, you are good. Okay, enough. So you have license. Okay, good. So you already have CAL installed. You have QMX installed, and last one will be okay.
I have a question, Mr. Chen.
Okay, go ahead.
It's about Sdm32 installing utility.
Oh, the utility you don't have.
Yeah.
Utility.
This is not shown USB Sdm32 when I connect my Sdm32 from USB.
So you have no utility installed. No, the SDM utility is not compulsory. ST-Link is okay. Once you connect the discovery board, can you see this? Can you see my screen now?
No.
You do not see
Sure.
my screen, hang on. Okay. Can you see my screen now?
Not yet.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, I can see your
Okay.
screen.
Once you connect the board, okay, let me show you. If you connect the discovery board,
Sorry, your screen just okay.
you see my screen?
Okay, I see.
Okay, once you connect the discovery board, you will see this.
Okay, wait, I'll try.
Can you see that?
Yeah,
Ada.
ada.
Okay.
This underscore L072Z.
Okay, yes. Okay, that's enough. Which means, okay, the driver is supported. All right. Okay, that is enough. Okay. Then wait for the solder for the on the board. You need to solder the two to short SP13 and SP26.
Okay.
Have they finished? Solder?
I solder right now.
You solder now.
Yeah. 20 SB26
sama SP13 Pak. Di solder mendatar. Sama jumper yang J9 Pak, itu posisinya ditukar.
Oh ya, posisinya tukar ya.
Ya.
Jadi agak jadi ke depan ya.
Ya, ke depan. Yang JP yang 1 ke 2.
Okay, SB26 and SB13.
26. You can see from the screen the location.
Okay, done.
Done. Then the SP13 solder.
Yeah.
Short. Already short.
Yeah, S13 and 26
26.
and jumper
Jumper 9.
9.
Okay. Okay, done. So the rest also finish, huh?
Finished.
Okay, good. Okay, let's continue.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we look into the device, but this is the Sdm32 L0. Just very quickly to go through it. So this MCU operates from 1.65 volts to 3.6 volts. Okay, and it has SPI, I2S, I2C, USART, LCD drivers. This is a segment driver, not the TFT LCD. And we have the USB crystals. This is for supporting the USB 2.0 only, not a 3. And we have a low power UART. Right, efficiency we can go down to, with running the RTC is only consume 200 nanoamp. Okay, this is the lowest that we're able to achieve. Okay, by normal, okay, you go to the stop mode, the operating current is talking about 0.3. Okay, 0.3, that is the without the RTC. If you run only pure and RTC is only 200 nanoamp. Right. So this is where, okay, talking about the consumption. Run mode at 32 megahertz is consume 155 microamp per megahertz. Okay, this is talking about at full speed 32 megahertz. If you're at the sleep mode, we have a few sleep mode with 25 microamp per megahertz. Okay, this one the peripherals are still active. Okay, to certain only require you don't want to run on any peripherals. Then the RAM, okay, and the RTC activate is only talking about 440 nanoamp. Okay, so depends on which mode you are at, right? But usually, okay, for this Sigfox applications, we are not going into the stop mode. In fact, we only use a sleep. Okay, to certain time, okay, from the RTC will wake up. Okay, then we'll wake up to the full run again. Okay, this is in our example code. And the time consumed from this maximum, okay, the longest from the standby to full run is talking about 5 microseconds. Okay, the wake up from the stop, sorry, not the standby, from the stop, okay, go to the run, full run, 5 microseconds, the time. So this is the S2LP. Just a little bit, since in the Murata, they are not using our S2LP IC, but if you use the chipset, that would be very useful to understand this. Maximum, okay, receiving, the peak is talking about 7 milliamp, okay, and the transmit power, okay, is 10 milliamp plus a 10 milliamp, which 10 milliamp, which is at the 10 dBm, the consumption, okay. So when it's not active, it's talking about 300 nanoamp. Or 2.5 nanoamp. If it's in the sleep, it's 300 nanoamp. If it's shut down, it's talk about 2.5 nanoamp. Okay, so these are the basic things. If you're interested, you can look into it. But more important is this S2LP support the Sigfox, the protocol, with the requirement of the minimum on the receiving sensitivity. Okay, is -130 dBm. Right, for the transmit. Okay, we talk about, okay, the output is a minimum, we talk about 10 dBm. Okay. Other than that will be the Mac, which is you are not you don't need to really understand it, because everything will. So this is talk about the MEMS. Okay. So I do not want to go too detailed about it. This one you can go through by yourself. Okay, this is application automotive. This is for the smart home. This is for the your smart national application. Mostly is for the infrastructure. Okay, like metering. Okay, AIS. Right, you can have those the crowd evacuation. Singapore right now is they have one big project called Trace Together. To avoid to record the COVID-19, to track where you are. Okay, they have consumed more than 1 million pieces right now on the market running, and then the services, and then the transportations. Okay, this is for the smart nations applications. So this is for the wearable. Okay, so this is a kind of game, right? This is for the robots and so on.
So this, yeah. Sorry, this example is for Sigfox or for whole IoT?
Can be used for IoT. So Sigfox is only one of the IoT protocol.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the products from our colleague, which is not belongs to my division. But on the ST behalf, I can present a little bit. So we have the motion sensors, accelerometer, magneto, inertia. Then we have environmental sensor. Then we have pressure, humidity, plus and temperature. RF side, we have sub-gigahertz. Okay, Spirit 1. And then we have STS1TX, right? As well as we have module base. Okay, these are the module base. Of course, we also have the Bluetooth, okay, the chipset, and also the module base. Others, we have a custom analog. This is for those the big volume direct customers. In our practical, we do not use this as sensors, but I can go through a little bit very fast. This is the expansion. The shield board has 1, 2, 3, 4 different sensors. This is HGS221. This is humidity plus the temperature. The second, the yellow color box. This is the pressure sensor, LPS22HB. And then we have 6 sensors, right? This is the accelerometer plus the gyro. Okay, and then we have the last one is the accelerometer plus the magneto. Okay, this is for the compass, right? This is for the directions. Okay, and then we have pressure, and then we have humidity plus temperature. So this is the idea how, okay, we run the Sigfox the protocol. So for this board, when you're ready, okay, with those short and the Sigfox configuration just like I mentioned. Okay, then you need to use the ID and also the pack register. So we will do the installation firmware. Just now we already installed the X dash something like that, the cube dash the SF0X1. There's the expansion for the Sigfox. So this one, okay, will require for you to do the Sigfox protocol, it's a stack. So for the first, okay, in later, you need to do is to obtain the ID and also the pack. So once the ID and the pack is obtained, you got it, then you need to register, okay, to the backend, the Sigfox server. Once the register successfully, then you can use that device, okay, to do the transmission. Okay, so here the node will transmit to the gateway, the Sigfox gateway. So the Sigfox gateway will send back the data to the server. Okay, and the server, okay, is considered for the cloud. Then you log in, you can access the data. Either it's from the PC or either it's from the mobile, right? So this is how the Sigfox, the whole protocol is being assessed. Okay, so let us go through, okay, how we do the installations. This one is already done. Now what we need is to obtain the board ID and the pack, right? And finally to register the board to the Sigfox backend. Okay, step one. This one you already installed the Sigfox firmware. So what you need to do is you need to see in this X cube, okay, the dash SFOX, you will have this. You will see these three subdirectory, these three projects. Okay, we will need the first project called the signature generator to get the ID, okay, and then send to the Murata to get the things. So we will run to use the this is a cow to compile the code. All right, so that will be on the second stage. Second stage, we need to run on the modem, okay, to get the ID and also the pack. All right, once these two number registered, okay, to the Sigfox backend, then we can use it, okay, with the third project called the push button. Okay, so let us start. All right, this one I don't want to go in detail. Okay, so first step, so we have to go through it. Right, first of all, you connect the board. Can you connect the board?
Bisa connect boardnya, Pak?
Oke, sudah.
So you should see the DIS dash L072Z, one of this the drive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then look for this the signature.bin. In Sdm32 Kit expansion underscore SFOX underscore V1.1.0 slash projects slash B dash and finally you look for the signature generator.
From user.
Okay, you see this? You see this? Signature generator. Under project, under the B dash L072Z application.
Where I can find this directory.
Okay. Where can you find the directory? Yeah. Let me share my screen again. Can you see my screen now?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
You're not seeing my screen. You see my screen now?
Not yet. Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay, now you go to the C drive.
C drive, okay.
You go to the user,
Sir.
where you install the cube.
User and
I install my cube under, this is my own directory. I install here.
oh,
You look for this Sdm32 cube expansion underscore this one.
cube expansion.
Can you see this?
I can from my
This one.
my directory.
You have to look for where you install your SFOX.
Oh, it's okay. It's for it's I think it's cube expansion. It's for V00. C Sigfox, okay. Oh, on project, yeah. Applications.
This one.
Okay. Okay. I found my directory right now. Okay, thank you.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Next is you look for this project.
Okay. BL0. Okay.
Now you go to the project. You go to the B-L. Go to application and Sigfox.
Okay.
Can you see the signature generator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Copy this one. Signature generator.bin.
Okay.
Copy and paste to the drive.
Oh.
Copy and paste.
Okay, copying. Oh, okay, my LED blink. Okay.
Finish?
Finish.
Okay, finish. Now you see my screen.
Okay.
Step 2, right? No.
But you don't.
My screen is not Sharps 2. Okay.
Okay.
Now step 2.
Okay, now step 2.
Okay, now you already copy and paste this one.
Yes.
Now you see copy and paste to this drive.
Yeah.
Okay, open the Teraterm.
Oh, I don't have Teraterm. Wait.
You don't have Teraterm?
No, I don't have Teraterm. I don't like
What the hyperterminal?
Teraterm.
You have to copy. You have to download the Teraterm. You have to install the
not yet.
Teraterm.
Wait. 20 seconds. Okay, I have my Teratom.
So you already have Teratom?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you open the Teratom?
The serial. Okay.
Okay, after that, the serial port you said this is by default is you need to check is which COM.
But my Teratom only show the port, not baud rate, data, parity, stop, and
No, what COM?
others.
You don't follow my COM. You is your COM. COM port.
Okay. My COM is display COM6, STM microcontroller electronic, ST-Link
Okay,
virtual
okay.
COM.
Okay. That is the one. And then
Okay.
after that press OK.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you see this screen Teratom, and you press the reset button on the board, the black color. And you should see
Black
something like this.
color.
You should see something like this.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you see signature equal to something?
Yeah.
Okay, this is
Display
the signature.
and code.
Okay, fine. Now you go to open the screen, open the Google, Google Chrome or the Explorer, log on to the my.murata.com
my.murata.com
and look for the LoRa/Sigfox module sessions.
Is it sign in first or?
You have to sign in.
Okay, but I don't have account and I must create account first.
Yeah, you create account first.
Text verification 7201.
The rest have any problem? Can follow?
I still create account.
Account creation. How about others? Your other friend?
Oh, gimana sih? Dan ikutin cara Teratom teh yang terminal, virtual terminal. Saya kirim dulu. Kopinya. Oh iya, cepat sekali. Dia bisa belum. Okay, I already create account and then select Laura. Where's Laura?
On the right side.
Laura.
You see Laura and Sigfox, you see this module on the right side, on the A. You see this?
No, not yet. Oh, here. You can see.
You can see, right? You click on
Yeah.
it, you will get this.
Type ABZ Laura.
ABZ Laura / Sigfox, right?
Okay.
And you click on the Sigfox device ID request.
Sigfox, okay. Sigfox device ID request.
Ah.
Request page cannot be request page cannot be displayed.
Huh?
This is status request page cannot be displayed.
Why? You have to click on it.
I'll repeat again.
Okay, you get it? Once you click on it, you should get this one.
No, this on my screen display request page cannot be displayed. I have create account, sign in, and fill membership. Oh.
You cannot.
Okay. I must click and request to site membership. Wait. Please input registration code. This is menu. Oh. Wait. Request membership. And then Laura Sigfox module. And then
Can you see this screen now? Yeah. Okay.
let's login and verification code.
You see the,
Okay.
can you see this form?
Your request compensatory request we will accept it by email. I don't. Okay, wait. The email. Bata. No. Please check the resume. Oh, I can. Norman, not Norman, dan PPTIK kirikan submit.
You're still doing the registration. I mean the login ID, login ID.
I still
Account creation.
registration, but this I must request the site of membership from Murata, and I have email reply.
Have you seen this form?
Not yet.
Not yet. No, you have to be the member. You have to create account first in the my.murata.com.
I have created an account.
Okay.
And then
you have to activate from the email. When you receive the email, you have to activate.
I have activated it by email, and
from the email you have to click activation. I think should be in the email.
Okay, I already activation. And
So-
then I have a verification code, and I input in
Okay, then you
Murata.
have to log in again. You must log in. Once you create the account, then you have to log
Oh.
in. Ah,
Login. Login, sign in.
have you logged in?
Yeah,
Okay, you log in, then you go back to the Sigfox device ID request.
but this is still display request page cannot be displayed. I have an input verification code, membership, and I
Are you using Explorer or Chrome?
using Chrome.
You try to use Explorer?
Oh, not yet. Okay,
Maybe
I'll
because
try
of
it.
cookies blocking.
Okay.
You have to go to the, you must make sure you log in. No login, you cannot do.
Okay.
Have you logged in?
Yeah.
Okay, already
Again,
logged
and
in.
still request page cannot be displayed.
Why? But you log in, no, nothing, because you already the Murata member.
I have input my verification code to be a membership of Murata. Oh, this is a
How about others? Your friend. Have you done the login, create account and login?
no, they can log in.
Huh?
And still same with me. Display cannot display.
Display nothing.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Oh, this request access first. Wait. Request access. Email. Check. Oh, this is my email. Then type ABC LoRa Sigfox support site and in Japanese language not approved to membership of Murata.
Not approved. Your membership
Yeah.
is not approved.
Not approved.
Have you created your account? You share me your screen.
Wait, I'm using another computer. I can show you. Yeah. my.murata.com email.
Hello. Yeah, I'm in a meeting. Who is online? maybe you have not verified your email to activate your account.
But I will share my screen.
I see your screen.
Can you enable me to share my screen?
Maybe Chanto, maybe you need to give Norman to be the host. Or... Let me see. Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Okay. Can you read my screen?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is my account.
Okay, you put down your...
Laura Sigfox module.
Yeah. Go down. Go down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah. And this is
okay. Requested page cannot be displayed.
This is a reply from Murata.
Because you create an account with your company email address. You have no company email, maybe. You're using the Gmail, right?
Yeah, I'm using the Gmail.
Do you have a company account?
Company account. Har. Kita punya email PPTIK nggak? Coba boleh share. And company account is in Gmail.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. You use my account first.
Oh, okay.
My account, let me see. My account. Okay, you log out.
This is reply from Murata.
Yeah. You log out. You log out from the Murata site. Okay. You log in with the new user ID. Okay, sign in. LE hyphen
what?
Minus.
Oh, minus.
YAN
Y.
YAN.
Oh, yeah. Y.
No. YAN.
A.
AN dot CHIN.
Yeah.
At st.com.
At
st.com. Yeah. Password F uppercase.
F
besar.
Future.
F besar, Pak.
F.
Future. FUTURE.
Oh, future.
Yeah.
Future. Yeah.
Hyphen.
Hyphen.
The dash.
Oh, dash.
Okay, and then the one.
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 1.
1, 2, 3.
No, not 1, 2, 3, just 1.
Oh.
Future dash 1, Pak.
Not future dash, is hyphen.
Hyphen is what?
Hyphen is first of it.
Like this. F, future.
Yes, the hyphen means philosophy. This is what?
Apostrophe, right? One.
Yeah, it's stroke, something like that. It beside the above the one, your keyboard, the one, the
Oh,
number.
question mark.
Eh, okay.
Tanda seru, Pak.
Oh, yeah. One, like this.
Yes. No, only one. Only
F.
one F, uppercase.
F kecilnya dihilangi, Pak. Feature. F-nya besar.
Oh, like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this. Chin, correct?
Yeah, try, because I also cannot remember. Can log in?
Okay. Wait, I cannot log in.
Cannot log in. Let me try here first. I also cannot remember. Too many password. Okay, sorry. The password should be future123. The F is uppercase.
Future 1, 2, 3, like this.
Let me see your screen. Future123, correct? Yes. This is the password. Can.
Yeah. Can.
Okay. So now you go to now you
Wait,
go.
I must move to another computer. I will log out in this computer first.
Okay.
Steam.com. I will stop my share screen.
Okay.
LoRa module. Sigfox device ID request. Okay, I can.
Can you share your screen?
I am using the another computer.
Okay, never mind. So I will share the screen, then you see whether you can follow or not.
Okay. I can stop my screen. Why?
Yeah, stop the screen first.
Wait.
So you have to switch back to me as a host.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now you see my screen. So you follow, you should get this one.
Wait.
Are you at the step 2B now? Norman? Hello, hello. Hello.
Halo, Pak Norman.
Oh iya,
Norman?
saya tadi terputus, Pak.
Okay. So now can you go to the step 2B?
State okay.
Can you cover the screen now?
I can. Yeah, I can see your screen. And
You
then,
see this? You Sigfox the device ID, you click on it, you should get this one. This form.
yeah, and this
You
is
see?
a display 64 device ID request form, full name,
Okay.
company email, and the others.
Yeah, you put my name, company email address.
Yeah,
Okay, and then
company.
this one. I don't know whether can send. Okay, just send to my email address first.
But this is signature is blank or
Okay, signature. This is the one just now. You have this one, the Teratum. You copy and paste here.
copy. Okay, and submit then, right?
No, okay. How many of them? They have the signature. They already got the signature. You can put multiple from here.
Oh, I can multiple device ya.
Yeah, you can have multiple device.
Ada yang mau di ini daftarin ID-nya. Satu lagi deh. Di Teraterms ntar kirimkan signature-nya yang di Teraterms. Ya, code-nya kirimkan ke saya aja. If multiple, I just click multiple device ID, right?
Yeah, you just plus the plus.
Plus ya. Okay. Oh, can 20. Mana? Okay, I have two device.
You have
ID.
two, huh?
Two.
No more.
Wait. Mi, signature-nya mau didaftarin ke gua nggak? Ya. Yeah. Oh, wait. Another one.
Okay.
Di komputer lu aja. Kirimkan kodenya ke gua. Ini keraton cuman satu. Habis sih sini. Terus coba kanan. Kirimkan ID-nya.
That is a signature, not the ID.
Yeah, signature.
You haven't got when you submit, then immediately I will receive the email. Then the email will have your ID.
Komnya ganti, pastikan komnya benar, habis itu copy signature-nya. Sebelumnya udah di copy itunya. Signature-nya ke ininya. Udah di copy belum? Ini. Yang bin itu .bin. Masukin dulu sekalian dah. Wait, another board can not yet to copy file.bin.
Okay, never mind. You can do it later. At least you have two now, huh?
Oh yeah, I have to.
Then you
I will
hit submit
now.
You submit now. Submitted.
Loading and yeah, the
Done?
request has been successfully.
Okay,
Yes.
let me see. Wait for the email. The email is to me. Let me see whether I received the email or not. Okay, let's see. Okay. Wait for the email. I have not tried submitting two, the multiple, but usually I submit one, then very fast I will receive the. Okay, it's here already. Okay, what I will do is copy, and I will put at the chat. Okay, this is for. Wait. Save as. Okay, from here. Okay, this is the email. Okay, so you click inside. You click inside. Now you have two.
Wait, I don't know. Still not. It's not here. Okay. Have .bin and
Okay, now you need to do is one device is only one. You look at the .h. Only look for the .h.
yeah.
Can you see just now the number you send, you attach to you take your own number. Just now, this is your signature. This is a signature.
And
So
then
this is another signature. So take your own signature, the .h, copy.
Wait, I'll copy first to my computer.
Which one you know? Which one it belongs to you? You check back the Terra term.
Yeah. Wait.
Check back your Terra term.
Wait.
Your signature, definitely you know your signature.
Wait. I'm still copying my
So
signature.
you look at your signature, you don't need to copy. You look at your signature and tally with the file. You see my screen, right?
Yeah, I see your screen.
So this is signature. You look at the back, the last two digit. For example, 61. Better tally with your file or not?
Copy my signature. Day 4, okay. They copy a .bin or
You only copy the .h.
.h.
Copy the .h. You can copy two, no problem. You copy two.
Okay.
You copy and paste at
My board.
paste
Okay.
at the just now the subdirectory. Remember the project subdirectory.
Oh, project.
Your project subdirectory.
Wait, this is document. Sigfox, cube extension, project, application, Sigfox, and
The
then
project is the Sigfox _ modem AT.
modem AT. Okay.
And then go to the INC subdirectory.
And see. Okay.
Paste there.
The text and bin. Okay.
Paste together. You put there. Just put there.
Okay.
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 Okay. Now, you open that the .h.
.h.
You open the .h. Okay. Inside can you see the SFX _ UB U8 and so on?
S.
Right.
Can you repeat?
Copy everything.
Copy everything to ins and
Copy everything and paste at the Sigfox _ data.h.
can you show me
Here.
directory?
Same under the under the same INC subdirectory.
What's project? Sigfox.
Sigfox _ modem AT INC, and the file name is Sigfox _ data.h.
Oh yeah.
Open this one and paste here. Replace with just now you
to?
copy. Replace with the one you copy just now.
Sigfox data 00.
Replace,
copy. But it's not this replace, just copy.
No, just now the one, the Sigfox data, the one I gave you. Okay, copy inside everything and paste to Sigfox _ data.h.
I must rename first.
Okay, you also can rename to the Sigfox _ data. Also can, no problem.
Okay. Okay.
You rename already?
Already.
But how about the earlier one, the Sigfox _ data?
Yeah, Sigfox _
data.h. You already renamed to become the Sigfox _ data.
Yeah.
The earlier one already deleted or replaced, override.
Replace.
Okay, override.
Okay.
Okay. Next one is let me show the screen. What do you see on your screen now?
It is just your
My directory, right?
Yeah. No.
Not directory.
No directory.
Okay, never mind. Okay, now go back to the presentation. Okay, now you already finished this. Okay, now you have you go to project expansion, project, and this one the modem, Sigfox _ modem, and look for this MDK-ARM.
Oh, okay. I must use Kale to open
Must
the
use
project.
cow, yeah. You already installed the cow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, must open the cow. You see this?
Project. Open project, okay. Document Sigfox extension expansion project. B application Sigfox modem 80. Okay.
And
And
MDK,
then
MDK-A,
mdk.arm.
inside you look for this Sigfox _AT _LIB library.
Okay.
Double click.
Yeah. Okay, and this is so the directory from project from kill.
From Cal, this is a Cal project.
Okay.
Double click, you should see this one.
Okay. I already opened it.
So Cal already open?
Yeah.
Okay. Compile.
Compile.
This one, compile. You see my screen? Compile.
Oh, rebuild.
Compile.
Okay.
And wait until no error.
Wait, this is compiling. Build. Okay. No error.
No error, right?
No error, no warning.
Okay, now load the code. Download the code.
Download the code. Oh, load.
Load. Programming.
Running.
Erasing. Programming. Verify.
Programming. Verify. Okay.
Okay.
Flash.finish.
Finish.
Finish.
Okay, now go back to Terraterm.
Terraterm. Okay.
Okay, now you press the reset button.
Reset button.
You should
Okay,
see
Sigfox
Sigfox at modem ready. Now
Okay.
your port is ready. Okay, next one. Okay, so this is right now you see my screen is step 2D. This is another method. But this method will be a little bit complicated to you. But just now the one is easier. So this is only option. Okay, now step 2E. Change this. Open the terminal. Your Terraterm. Terminal setup. You change the receive to CR plus LF. Okay, and check the local echo.
Local echo. Okay.
Press OK.
Okay.
Finish.
Finish.
Okay, now you type this AT. You go to the Terraterm. You at the Terraterm. AT $sign.
$ID.
Question mark.
Okay.
Enter.
And display OK.
What do you get?
0092C165.
Okay, record this number.
Okay, I must copy.
Okay, never mind. Wait. Then you type another one. $80.
$80.
PAC. Question mark.
PPTIK.
Question mark.
Okay.
Now,
859.
okay, now
Okay.
now you already have your ID and the PAC.
Oh.
Now your device is ready to be registered and activate at the sigfox.com.
How now to
Okay, wait. So you already okay? How about your kawan, your friend?
your friend? Okay, my friend still the copy the data.
Oke.
Let him finish first.
Okay.
Aku belum banget Mas, ini masih meeting ya, belum selesai. Ya. Jangan. Oke, makasih. Yuk, makasih.
Saya udah ngirimin data tuh, nanti di copy ya. Saya seperti di PDF. Sigfox datanya jadi sigfox_data.h. Yang ada 2. Di request ke project, ada saya kirim di Sig apa? Messenger tadi ada project. Nah, oh wait. Ini judulnya kirim nanti. Replace dulu namanya, ganti dulu ininya jadi sigfox data, sigfox_data.h. Pada kurinya apa saja? Yang dua-duanya, yang satu aja yang dua aja. Terus nanti copy ke project. Okay.
Okay, done?
Done.
Okay, now you need to go to the Sigfox website.
Sigfox. HTTP is backend.sigfox.com/activate.
You need to register inside. But you don't have account, so you need to create account. I don't know whether you can create account for free of charge. Need to check with the Janto.
Oh.
Janto?
Hello.
Yanto. Yanto?
Maybe it's not online. I tried to go message him.
Okay. So at this step, you already have your ID, you already have your PAC. So you need to create your account and to activate, to add your ID and PAC. You have to activate it.
Okay, I know.
You create your account first and then to add your ID and the PAC. So this is done. Okay, so this is the whole process. Personalization and activation is complete. Okay.
Country. Okay. Provide country Indonesia. But when I register to Sigfox, when I choose the country Indonesia is inactive.
Inactive.
Yeah.
Okay. That means the country, Indonesia country, is not active yet.
Sorry, Jin. Pak Yanto is on the line.
Oh.
Hello,
Sorry, Jin.
Okay.
Yeah, Pak Yanto. They cannot go to Indonesia country for the device activation.
No, active.
What do you mean the Indonesian cannot go to the Indonesian country? Oh, choose the country?
Yeah, country.
Okay.
Can you choose Indonesia country?
Okay, I can.
You can now.
Okay now.
Okay now.
Oh, okay. Okay, because because this is by.sigfox.com, right?
This is the backend.sigfox.com.
By.sigfox.com. Yeah.
Yeah, to by.sigfox.com, right?
Yeah.
I think should be okay. Should be okay, Pak. Some of our partners already use this kind of features.
So they can create their own account, right?
Yeah.
But only
for one device.
Only for one device. So Norman, you can try one device.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I must to input device ID and PIC, right?
Correct. Just now the one I asked you to record down the ID and the PIC. You have to put here.
9A 98442. Okay. And purpose of your project, prototype, right?
The project, you can put the prototype testing.
Okay, prototype. And tell me also about your project. Testing.
Yeah, testing.
Okay, next. Okay, first name.
Just next.
Company information. No.
Guys, I'm asking Pak Dadang to join ya, because he's the one that have a more experience using the buy.sigfox.com. So if there is any trouble, you can also check with him.
Okay.
Pak Dadang is from Sigfox Indonesia.
Okay, oh, okay. Nggak jadi nan udah.
Finish.
Country Indonesia. Me, I have read, understood, activate your key. Loading for confirmation.
Confirmation. So you are creating the account, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Correlation, your device ID 00 has been successfully registered on Sigfox Cloud. Okay.
Now successful, done already?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the overall step just now I explained. So for the first, okay, you get the signature generator to send to the Murata module. The Murata server, and the Murata will reply you, okay, with the Sigfox underscore for data based on the signature. So you have to put that content into the Sigfox underscore data for the modem. Okay, that is the project file. All right. So this is where we have done, and finally you have register activate your device. Okay, you have activate your device with the ID and the path given, which means right now your device is activated. That means it's already in the server, Sigfox server. Okay, now this is the last one. Okay, so now go to the, we want to send the Sigfox data. So you need to open, okay, same thing, just now the, remember the Sigfox underscore data.h?
First button. No, that's another project, right?
Correct.
Project.
No, now go back to the Sigfox underscore modem.
Oh, copy.
Copy the Sigfox underscore data.h.
Okay. Sorry, it's my turn.
And place to this project file.
Sigfox data. Sigfox plus button. Yes. Place. And I open Sigfox plus button. Plus button and the arm. Okay.
Okay, from here,
Okay.
this is the file. Just now you already changed. This is the file under Sigfox underscore modem 80 at the INT subdirectory, you copy this file and
push button.
Put paste at here.
Yeah.
You also
Already
have the same on this one. Copy and paste, replace it.
Yeah. Done.
Okay, you're done.
Done.
Okay. Go back to this the same project, the Sigfox push underscore button. Go to the MDK and open the project.
Yeah. Done.
Okay, done?
Done.
Okay, good. So now, okay, let's go back to the screen. Okay, now you see my screen.
Okay.
Okay, this one you already opened the project. Uncomment this one. Uncomment if you want to do the debugging. If you want to do debugging, you can uncomment. If you don't want to do debugging, you don't uncomment it. But debug means you want to write your codes and then you can debug. Okay, so you have to uncomment this if it's going for debugging. Then you have to uncomment the low power disable.
Wait. Hardware.on.
Okay,
Yeah,
you open this file. Open this file. You look for the. You look for this. Okay. How you can do is very simple. Okay. You go to the
I can find.
Can you find?
No.
Okay, wait.
Sigfox first button, I don't have hardware underscore conf.
Wait. Okay. Okay, you see the screen? You see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, go to view, go to edit, find in files.
Define in files. Okay. Hardware.
What you want to find?
Hardware.
Define
Conf.
something.
Define. Oh, wait.
No, you can find by using typing, okay, the
Define.
command something. Just not the one. From here, the find in files, what you want to find is the define debug and define low power disable. Define debug.
Debug. Okay.
Define debug.
Debug.
Can you see the define debug?
And I find all. Okay.
Yeah, you define debug. Okay, now enter. So you see my screen, huh?
Yeah.
Just double click, they will come to here already.
Oh.
Okay, uncomment this one.
Wait.
Okay.
Define the bug and no, I can find this. Define the bug.
Can you find the define debug?
No, I can.
Can you see this below screen? You go to here, find in files, click.
File dependency is not available. Include file
Define
not available.
define what? Define debug.
File dependency not available.
Not available.
Not available. Maybe you can share my your project.
Okay, you go to edit. You go to find in files. Okay, look in current project. Can you see my screen or not now?
Okay.
I repeat, click, edit. Can you see edit?
Yeah.
Find in files.
Yes.
Look in current project.
Current project, okay.
And type the define debug, DEBUG.
Okay.
And press find all.
And file match 0.
Can you see this screen below this the search or not?
File not found.
File not found.
File match is duplicated information.
Okay, okay.
We must
Right
build
now,
first.
what project you are in?
Sigfox _ post _ button.
Okay, I try one more time. But this
Maybe
is
you can send me your project.
no. This one you are unzip already from the X. This is from the F0X the cube expansion.
Hello everybody, Dadang speaking. Pak Wahyudi, Pak
Ya.
Chin, how are you?
Iya, Pak.
So, Pak Yanto asked me to join. There is a discussion about login at sigfox.com. Is it any question that I can
Not yet.
help you guys?
Not yet. So can you see my screen?
Okay.
Ini masih proses login, Pak. Apa? Proses
Wait. I tried.
Enggak, Pak. Lanjut. Saya kontak Pak.
Ya, Pak.
So Norman, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Okay, now I'm open at this the push button MDK. I open up.
Yeah, I'm already like that, but maybe files corrupt.
Files corrupt. Have you unzipped the SFOX?
A cube.
Okay, fine. Never mind. Okay, we do it one by one. So this file is under. Can you see my screen now? It's under the cow. Cow now.
Yeah.
Can you see the cow project now? My screen.
Project. Yeah.
My screen is cow project. Okay. This is a hardware _CON. Okay, this is under the Sigfox put button. Okay. So what you can do is push button. INC include file. You can try to look for this. Find
Low power disable. Okay, I will try it.
You try this low power disable.
Find in files. Low.
Find in files.
Power disable.
Yeah, try.
Okay.
Current project.
And it's 0. No dependency from information.
You don't have this. Maybe your file is, as you say, corrupted. Maybe you look for another. You look for your friend and see.
I'll ask my friend first. Nyoba juga nggak?
You can check. You see Sigfox _ push button. You expand. You see this hardware HW _ GPIO.c. Under this file, you have this.
Punya juga. You know. Okay, wait. In my future export, I will using try. Okay. Let's try now. Document, USB drive, execute. Memory table.
Now where are you? Okay, ask your friend, follow my screen and check whether they can find this or not. Or they are lost now.
No.
Huh? So still extract your file, or you're looking for the file? Hello?
I'm looking for the file.
Okay, you look at my screen now. Look at my screen. Can you see my screen?
Okay. Yeah.
Can you look for this one? Okay, expand,
Okay.
expand.
Expand. Okay.
Okay, and you see this Sigfox underscore push button, expand.
Yes.
Okay, and then the second one, can you see the
Okay.
HW underscore GPIO.c? This,
Okay.
okay, expand this one, and you find the HW underscore CONF.h. Can see or not?
Expand, but it can do expand from XV underscore GPIO.
After expand, you see this one.
No, I can find the file.
You don't have this file?
No, I don't have this file.
Very funny. Okay, you show your screen. Show me your screen. I stop sharing. I give you the access. Okay. Okay, make you the host now. Okay, you are the host now.
What's up?
Are you sharing a screen?
Wait. Maybe I corrupt this file, but if I open manual, the
And you can open manual, but I want to teach you by using the right method.
Yeah, if I open the manual from folder, I can find the hardware underscore code underscore
You
phone.
correct. But now I need you to see from the cal. At least anything changed in the file, then you can do modification.
Wait.
You know to share screen?
I can. I must copy the file first.
Copy file.
Woi, ikutin lah cuy. Oke, mau komputer kan. Punya ini enggak file yang cube tadi? Cube dari saya ini. Bukan dari saya. Bukan dari message. Yang tadi, yang awal. Oh my gosh. And most already died.
You have two devices activated with, two devices receive the ID and pack. How about the other friend also have the ID and pack? He can compile, or he have not working on, he is not working on it?
I will look my friend success.
So
or not.
you check with your friend whether he can look for that or not, first of all.
Yeah. Except zip, except group one. And the Sigfox document download. Okay. Document Sigfox and Sigfox cube extension cube project. The application Sigfox plus button. Sigfox data. Okay. This PC. Execute one.
Are you going to share your screen? I will guide you how to look into the file to open the project to look for the file.
Oh, wait. Okay. Open project.
Hey, you're not sharing your screen, huh?
Wait. Send. Indica no. Then press button gpio.com. Okay. In my screen, I'm using
I don't see a screen.
Okay, I will. Wait. Wait. Zoom. I will move to another computer. Zoom. Join a meeting. WhatsApp web. WhatsApp web. WhatsApp web.
Can you see how to share the screen?
Wait. One. I moved to another computer to activity Zoom. Wait. Because I compiled it with another computer.
Okay. So the other computer compile any problem?
Ada masalah nggak pas saat compile? Yang push button. Jadi ada namanya .hardware_config.
Never mind, you just let me share the screen. Then you check from the screen. You give me the control. You give me the host.
Siapa namanya di Sigfox? Di Zoom itu? You can.
No, you have to give me the host
Bizarre.
because I give you the host. You have to return the host to me. You stop sharing, then you give me the host.
Okay, my mouse.
You can use the pad. You have the pad, right? The mouse pad, touchpad. Use the touchpad. No touchpad.
Oh, this is a computer. I don't have
computer. Okay, desktop computer.
Desktop computer.
It's a desktop computer.
Oh. No.
Change the mouse. Change your friend mouse.
Okay.
Change mouse cannot then change computer.
Still, maybe my port. If I leave, how maybe.
I don't know. Now I cannot control the screen because of the host is still you.
The Pak Yanto, the host.
See whether you can change the host to me or not. Now the host is given to Norman.
Hold on, huh?
No, I can use my mouse.
Bisa Pak di handover ke Chin, Pak.
Saya nggak bisa menggunakan mouse lain, walaupun mouse saya kayaknya short kayaknya. Gimana?
Bentar, saya minta Pak Yanto nggak diangkat.
He's in the WC.
Oh, no. Why?
Wow. Okay, maybe you try to leave and then join again. See whether the host can disappear or not.
Maybe I must reboot my computer. So
Now you leave. Have you left?
Oh yeah.
Not yet.
Hold on, I already have contacted Pak Yanto to change.
I cannot do anything now. Let's have a 5 minutes break. I need to go to WC.
Pak Wahyudi,
Bisa minta tolong untuk
sepertinya sekarang yang jadi host ini si Pak Nurman ya. Sepertinya Pak Nurman nih harus pindahin nih.
lagi problem Pak. Jadi bisa minta tolong pindahin.
Oh gitu, coba ya. Ini nggak bisa kan. Simulatornya siapa simulator? Oh oke. Nah ya, sekarang bisa nih, harusnya.
Sudah Pak. Cicin lagi di toilet.
Ya, Cin udah jadi host.
Nah, oke. Cicin lagi di toilet ya.
Ya.
Kita break sebentar 5 menit.
Kalau Pak, saya juga lagi ada ini nih, ada apa? Ada call.
Nggak apa-apa.
Kami.
Pak Yanto.
Yes.
Minggu ini ada waktu nggak? Kayaknya banyak yang kita diskusi ini.
Boleh Pak, kapan Pak?
Paling mungkin saya juga minggu depan kita bareng ke Bandung kali ya. Mau diskus lagi dengan Pak Agus.
Boleh Pak, boleh. Mau kapan Pak kira-kira? Kamis.
Besok ada waktu.
Okay, is Norman coming back?
Already changed to you. The host already changed to you, Chin.
Okay, how about Norman?
Pak,
Norman is not in yet.
Norman.
No, not in yet.
No, Norman in. Yeah.
How about the other just now? There are 2 ID already got. How about the other guy? Who has the ID?
Ini yang dapat ID siapa ya Pak? Halo.
Simulator siapa simulator Pak?
Simulator.
Itu
tadi ada 2 orang yang ini timnya Pak Nurman tadi.
Oh, oke.
There are two. One is Norman, the other guy, I don't know.
No, because Pak Norman with his colleague.
Who is the name, the colleague? Whether he is logged in?
No, I forget the name. Pak Adnan kali ya, Pak Adnan.
Fahmi, maybe. How about Fahmi? Fahmi. Where is Fahmi? Fahmi? Fahmi cannot unmute. How come? Is Fahmi there? Fahmi no Fadil.
Fadilah.
He's also not around.
Fahmi Nur Fadilah.
Also go to WC.
Probably everybody want to break.
Pak Adian.
Halo.
Halo.
Saya Nurman menggunakan komputer yang lain, jadi namanya simulator nama komputernya.
Oh, oke.
So check with the other guy having the ID and PAC, see whether he can register in the backend Sigfox or not.
Yang lain udah register di backendnya Sigfox nggak Pak ya? Bisa minta tolong di ini.
Yang lain udah register belum? Oh, sepertinya menghilang, Mbak. Orang-orangnya nggak ada, Pak. Tidak menjawab.
Mungkin lagi di mute.
Iya.
No, they can type.
Mungkin bisa lanjutkan saja, Pak.
They can type.
Maybe we can continue.
Yeah.
No, because I need to make sure the either one, okay, registered. After that, then we can run the project for the next one, the push button.
Maybe I can share screen right now.
You want to share screen? You are?
Yeah. The simulator.
Okay, you share your screen. Maybe give him the host.
You are the one who can share the host.
What's the name?
Simulator. Simulator.
Yeah.
Simulator. Simulator.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Simulator. Let me see where the simulator. The simulator. Okay. Okay. Simulator.
Okay, I will share your screen.
Yep.
Scale. Okay.
Yep. I see your screen.
This is folder for.
Okay, understand. Okay, understand now. All right, I know your problem. Just now the same thing on him. Okay, what you cannot see is because you have not compiled. Maybe you need to compile first. Compile one time, then you see.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can go to just now the HW, the GPIO HW. Okay, never mind. You go to the edit.
Edit debug. Nah.
You haven't done the
Okay.
compile. Yeah. That's why I want to see your screen. Okay, now simple. You better use to edit and look for the file. You go to edit, file edit.
Edit.
Go to file in files. Okay.
No.
Yes, file all.
Final. Okay.
Yeah, file all. Okay. Double click. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're here. Okay. Uncomment this one.
Like this. Like this.
Yeah. Yes, correct. And at the end also correct. Okay. Remove it. On top of that, you see the define debug. 117 line. Okay. Okay. Now, further down. Go down. Okay. Go down after that. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Okay, never mind. Compile.
Again.
All right.
Oh, the problem is I not compile this code.
Right. Okay, now you download the code.
Okay, download the code.
So the Sigfox _data.h you already copy from the previous one, huh?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, now your board already working. Okay, now go to the Terraterm.
Oh wait, I must to zoom.
You stop sharing and then look for the Terraterm and then go to the Terraterm. Share again.
Machine and Terraterm.
Yeah,
Terraterm. Terraterm. So how noise? Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, now reset.
Reset.
Yes, reset. Okay, now good. Now you see.
Oh.
Okay, it's wake up. So your device ID is 92C165. This is your ID.
And PIC.
Okay, now your pack is A5906619A4 and so on. So you already registered in the back end. Okay.
Okay.
Now you don't want to press the button first. I want you to go to the back end device first. Go to the back end sigfox.com. Okay. Give me the control.
Wait.
Make me the host.
Mr. Chan. Where is the
Give me the control. So give me the host.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, now good. I will share my screen.
I don't see.
Change region. Version main. Main.
Give me a second. I have a chat. Okay. Okay, sorry. Hey, why cannot return to the? Why cannot return to meeting? Surprise. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
What do you see now?
I see your presentation.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, I share my screen again. Okay. Share. Okay, you see my screen now, right?
Okay, I see your screen. PowerPoint.
So this PowerPoint, huh?
Yes.
Okay, now you already unremarked the debug, unremarked the low power, and you need to change at the main.c.
Main.c. Okay.
Line 67 should be 67. You have to change to RC4.
RC 67.
Should be 67. Or otherwise, you have to look for apply.
RC4. Okay.
Default is RC1 or RC2.
RC1.
Okay, now you change to RC4.
RC4. Okay.
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 Compile and load again.
Okay. Rebuild and wait. Still compiling.
Okay.
Okay. And load again. All right.
Load again, yes. Load again.
Erase program and verify. Okay.
Okay, now you press reset, black color, black button, reset. You will see also the device ID and also the device pipe.
Okay, device ID and device pipe. Okay.
Correct. Same, right? The device pipe same, huh?
Same.
Okay, good. Next is you go to the backendsigfox.com.
Backendsigfox.com. Wait.
Yeah.
Backendsigfox.com/device. Okay. Oh, dot.
Okay. So make sure you log in, huh? Make sure you log in.
Login. Okay. .com. Oh.
So you have not created your account.
I must
You need to create your account.
yeah, create account again.
Okay, never mind. Norman is still in with you?
Yeah.
Norman is still with you?
Yeah.
Okay, Norman, do the same, the project. He need to compile, uncomment, okay. Yeah, okay.
72.
Yeah, ask him to uncomment the define debug, uncomment the define the low power disable, and
Yes.
and also the uncomment the and change the ST RC1 to RC4.
Yes.
Okay, because his one is another device. He has added the device into the backend sigfox.com.
Oh, and then we in backend Sigfox we just check if our device activate or not, right?
Correct, because I want to see this one, whether he has successfully displayed his device or not. When he successfully display his device, he has added, and then he can press the blue button. Otherwise, he cannot see the message.
Send data. Oh, maybe I will. Oh no. Send.
No, you don't, because you have not activated, you have not added your device.
Yang ini Pak, punyanya Pak Norman Pak, kan udah ke register di backendnya Sigfox. Jadi device-nya yang dibawa Pak Norman mungkin bisa refresh seperti yang ngikutin step by step yang ini Pak, yang uncomment debug ini sama diubah ke RC4 terus nanti di-compile.
Oh, itu sudah.
Nah, nggak yang punya Pak Norman. Kalau punya Bapak kan belum ke ini kayaknya. Belum punya account-nya di ininya.
Ya, saya belum punya akunnya, jadi di backend-nya belum ada.
Kalau yang Pak Norman sudah tadi. Nah, si Chin pingin tahu setelah dikompil tadi itu apakah keluar di ininya Sigfox?
Nah, saya itu pas menggunakan emailnya itu untuk login Sigfox itu katanya emailnya belum terdaftar, Pak. Tapi padahal di sini udah untuk activate.
Karena pakai Gmail, Pak. Kalau pakai Gmail nggak bisa.
Oh,
Harus pakai selain Gmail.
kayaknya punya akun Gmail, Pak. Tapi kalau di teranya itu sudah ada tulisan mengirimkan data 640000 don.
Chin, actually the email is not verified yet by Sigfox, but actually
No.
in the email they already get confirmation that the data already sent have been done.
From where?
From their email.
No, because it's not successful. You see from this, right now you look at my screen. First, we do is to get the signature. Signature will send to the Sigfox. All right, Sigfox will return, okay, the ID to get the ID and also the pack. So they will send the Sigfox, okay, your signature, right? You need to update the Sigfox _ data, compile the code for the modem project. So from the modem project, it will produce the ID and the pack. So the ID and the pack, okay, need to compile again and to see, okay, from the modem project, you get the ID and the pack. From that, you copy and send to, not to send, and put it to the backend Sigfox to activate it. That's where we are here just now to activate the ID and pack. So after this activation done, which means your device with that ID and pack already at the Sigfox backend server, and then you can run the project on the push button. Otherwise, in the backend, they do not know whose ID and pack. Understand?
Okay.
So in my screen, the last, you can see my Teraterm, the last sentence, which is on the fourth one, send data. This one is when you press the blue button.
Yeah.
Then you will send the data to the Sigfox ID, a Sigfox gateway. If you are not registered at the backend Sigfox, you send the data, but you will not see the message in the backend Sigfox. You cannot see.
I can see because my email using Gmail and Sigfox.
No. Now, okay, tell me, when you log in, can you see this right now, this screen or not?
Okay.
Because they have no account.
Hello, Mr. Chin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Jafar from Sigfox Indonesia. Yeah, Pak Dadang Teams. Maybe I will help you to share the backend screen from our side. Yeah.
If without the registration, without activation, you can see the message, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be good.
In our backend, is the message is successfully received by our backend.
Okay.
64 and 000 until the end.
Wait, okay. Can you share your screen? Okay, I will share your screen.
Okay.
You show the message to verify which device they receive.
Okay.
What is your name? Jafar.
Jafar, yeah.
Jafar Abdullah.
Host disabled.
No, are you Jafar Abdullah?
Yes.
Okay, I make you host. Okay, now you host.
Okay. This is from our backend with device ID 92C165.
Okay. So this one is belongs to 165 belongs to either Norman or either simulator.
Oh yeah,
Simulator.
simulator.
Check the simulator. Simulator check your ID. Whether is it this your ID?
Yes, the Intera send data like that. Data 640000 and
Yes, this
data like that.
6400.
Yes.
Ya, punya Bapak, punya simulator, Pak.
Ya, sama.
Yes. But for a simulator, he has not created an account, so he cannot see his message.
Yeah.
So now, simulator, you need to create your account and add your device. Hello?
Yes.
Simulator?
Yes.
So you need to create your account now and add your device into your account. Otherwise, you cannot see by yourself, because this one is seen by the Sigfox server. The Sigfox operator, they can see themselves, but you cannot see.
Okay.
So now the Sigfox people, Jafar, showing you the server in Indonesia has captured your data.
Yeah.
You press the button, he already captured.
Yes.
But you cannot see.
Yeah, I can see, but the Mr. Jafar can see.
Jafar can see, but the simulator cannot see.
Yes.
Yeah. Because if simulator want to see, they need privilege from our backend.
Yeah, then they have to create an account. Then you have to give them the privilege.
Yes.
Yeah. Or otherwise, he have to create account as a normal account, only one token.
Okay.
That is should be the free. One token should be free, I believe.
Yeah.
So maybe you want to guide him how to create the account?
Yeah, maybe. We but in Sigfox Indonesia we need email, not from Gmail, from
company email.
Yeah, company email.
Okay. So they have this problem. So they need to have a company email.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have another email.
So right now, okay, up to right now, okay, can I share the screen?
Okay. I will change the host to you.
Yeah.
Okay, done.
Okay, done. Where my screen? Okay, you see my screen now? PowerPoint?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay. So right now we have finished the necessary from getting by starting to get the signature, send to Muratas to get the ID, okay, and the pack, right? Because Murata will return you the Sigfox underscore data, the signature. So the signature, the data with the signature reference, you need to place to the Sigfox underscore data.h. Okay, this is what we have done. This one, okay, to retrieve the ID and also the pack. All right, this is done. So under the project name called the Modem AT. From the Modem AT, give you the ID and also the pack. And from the ID and pack, you take those information and register, okay, at the Sigfox backend. Once the Sigfox backend registered your ID and pack, then you can add to see your message. Otherwise, only the Sigfox backend, the Sigfox people, they see by themselves, but not the user. So this we have done. Okay.
Okay.
So this is where the projects we have carried out to change the zone so that you transmit at the right frequency. That's where just now, when you press a button, you send the data 64000. This is the information. This is the data from the nuclear discovery board, right? Okay. With the account creation, you will see, okay, what message sent by which device. This one can be done after you create your account and add your device. And of course, at the Sigfox server side, you see all the information. You can have this only at server, the Sigfox server. Okay, for those who plan to divert or transfer your device at Sigfox, the dashboard, into third party, and then you have to do the configuration at the Sigfox server server side. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So for the transfer detail, you can talk to Sigfox. Yeah. How to do the transfer?
The third party on headers, I will talk to Sigfox.
Yes. But the transfer is only one time. Once you transfer, you cannot see at the Sigfox server. Understand?
Yes.
But the charge, just now we talk about how the Sigfox charge is still remain the same.
Yes.
The transfer is FOC, free of charge, but you are using the Sigfox, the infrastructure. Okay, one day, 140 messages, if I'm not wrong. Then this will be the same, maintained. Only the dashboard, okay, is different. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Chen.
Yeah. So anything from Sigfox you want to explain or you want to add?
Yeah.
No, I mean from Sigfox side, do you have anything you want to comment? Or you want to tell them?
Dari Sigfox Indonesia.
Ya.
Ada yang perlu disampaikan dari Sigfox Indonesia?
Pak Yudi?
Ya, ya Pak.
Yang Pak, Dadang speaking Pak. Maybe it's on last discussion about the username. I think the Gmail email is we can accept the Gmail email as long as we know the user exactly. It is actually company policy that for backend access we cannot give to the personal email. We prefer to give the company email. But for research purpose, we can, and we know the detail who is the guy behind this login. We can give the permission. For example, Pak Nurman ya, Mas Nurman ya.
Yeah.
I think we already have your user account in our list, and maybe you have to change your
email
password first in your email link.
Okay, I will try.
And then you can access again onto the backend. So backend Sigfox is very simple and very easy to check. And if you create the login from by sigfox.com, it just scan for one device ID and it just for 1 year. So it is for research purposes. Jafar, you want to add something? You want to add some statement, please?
Yeah, maybe if Pak Nurman ready login to our backend, Pak Nurman can ask to us how to see the message from sensor to our backend.
Okay. Please check your Gmail and then maybe on your spam or promotion or something else from information.
Yeah.
Spam. I don't have income message from Sigfox. No, not yet. No. Spam.
In between, you can speak bahasa Indonesia, no problem.
Saya Indonesia. Oke. Jadi saya belum mendapatkan pesan dari email saya. Saya sudah cek spam dan pesan masuk belum ada.
Ini lasinnya jam 15.41. Coba mungkin karena tadi dicek posisinya ya. Atau gini, Jap, coba cek Jap, passwordnya bisa jadi di mestinya kalau
I stop my sharing. Who wants to share?
Maybe me.
Jafar?
Yeah.
Okay, I give you the host. Okay. Okay, now you're the host.
Yeah, Pak Nurman, maybe I can share the screen for email from Sigfox if you create the account. You can see this.
Hello, Chin.
Yes.
Sorry, Chin. I need to go because I have another meeting.
Okay, no problem. For my side, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No more.
Pak Jafar, aku pergi dulu ya, Pak. Soalnya
ya. Oh, lanjut Pak.
Nggak bisa sampai terakhir nih.
Iya, Pak.
Oke, Pak. Makasih, Pak.
Monggo, Pak.
Lagi, Pak. Enggak, Chin masih lanjut.
Oh, Chin still here. Oke.
Ya.
Teman emailnya seperti ini, Pak. Dapatnya.
Belum ada yang masuk, Pak.
Dari id@sigfox.com emailnya.
Belum, sudah saya refresh, belum ada yang masuk.
Coba atau di ini deh, Jap, di delete dulu, Jap, delete, terus coba create lagi nanti, Mas Nurman. Bisa nggak?
Delete user ya?
Oh gitu. Saya create lagi ya.
Oke, wait.
Delete dulu user.
Close aja dulu. Refresh.
Yap.
Refresh the screen.
Oh, I refresh the screen. Wait.
My screen Indonesia. Okay. Next, device ID.
Saya sudah delete ya akun Pak Nurman.
Saya coba lagi ya yang baru ya.
Ya, oke, siap.
09. Oke, select prototype. Test Sigfox. Okay, next. Indonesia. Pada saat subscription itu, tadi kan saya mendaftarnya melewati Activate My Device, Pak ya?
Ya, ya.
Nah, itu aktif kalau melalui by connectivity itu Indonesia inaktif. Apakah ada link lain untuk mendaftar?
Kalau di Indonesia harus daftarnya ke Sigfox Indonesia atau ke situ, ke link itu, antara dua. Atau Pak Dadang? Halo Pak Dadang?
Yo, Jap.
Apa saya bikin user?
Boleh Pak, kalau bisa dibikinin user satu ya Pak.
Guys, bikinin user yang khusus device manager untuk ID itu ya?
Ya Pak.
Ya.
Oke. Oke, email yang tadi Jap, kenapa Jap?
Pak Nurman, mohon maaf, bisa dikirim lagi emailnya Pak?
Saya kirim via chat ya Pak ya?
Ya, via chat.
Oke.
Oke, sebentar.
Itu buat SMB. Buat model itu.
Saya sudah buatkan email.
Saya
coba lihat di emailnya ada. Sudah ada Pak?
Ya, sudah ada.
Nah, itu di set aja passwordnya di situ.
Term condition, oke. Sudah masuk Pak, terus ke device ya?
Kalau ini saya bisa.
Norman coba share screen, nanti dipandu coba sama Jap.
Ya, bisa saya berikan hostnya ke simulator
ya,
Pak ya?
Ya, Pak. Ke Pak Norman.
Simulator.
Simulator.
Sudah Pak.
Google. Nah, seperti ini Pak.
Iya betul.
Klik ID-nya Pak. 92C itu. 92C165 yang di bawah. Yang di
ini kan ya? Oh, yang ini.
Kanan lagi.
Ya.
Nah, itu. Message.
Message.
Nah, itu keterangan Pak, yang information itu nanti didetailkan, dicek.
Oh.
Bapak kalau mau lihat message-nya, klik yang message.
Message.
Sebelah kiri.
Sebelah kiri.
Sebelah kiri Pak.
Tab sebelah kiri.
Oh, tab, oke. Oh.
You have 3 messages.
Sequence number itu kalau dia lompat berarti ada message yang hilang, yang nggak diterima oleh backend. Itu kan 256, 257, 258 itu berarti berurutan.
Oh, seperti queue gitu Pak ya? Atau antrian ya?
Iya. Mungkin ini ya.
Nomor pesan lah, nomor pesan.
Oh, nomor pesan ya.
Kalau tiba-tiba dia loncat ke 260 gitu Pak, berarti ada 2 message yang hilang atau 1 message yang hilang.
Oke. Kalau misalnya ini kan pesan ya Pak ya. Misalnya kita sambungkan ke aplikasi mobile, bikin aplikasi mobile buat menangkap datanya itu, apakah ada cara lagi Pak?
Itu bisa Pak.
Oh,
pakai nanti
IP-nya
ada third party atau partner Sigfox yang punya platform, atau mungkin Pak Nurman bikin platform itu pakai callback API Pak. Jadi kita pakai API biasa Pak.
Oh, nembak ke API Sigfox gitu ya?
Iya, Pak Nurman bisa ke tab device type yang di atas. Nah, terus diklik yang ST maker-nya.
Ini.
Name.
Ke kanan Pak. Yang kanan yang itu. Nah, di situ ada di tab sebelah kiri ada namanya callback.
Callback. Oh.
Nah, ini bisa dibikin baru, callback baru, documentation new. Bisa lihat juga di callback documentation cara untuk mengkoneksikan ke aplikasi lain.
Oke. Oh, AWS. Oke.
Ya,
Oke. Ini harus dibaca dulu ya dokumennya, Pak ya.
iya Pak.
Tapi katanya di sini bisa coordinate ke AWS juga ya. Oke.
Bisa Pak, AWS, Azure bisa.
Oke.
Kalau mau langsung ke server platformnya sendiri tanpa AWS gitu, itu juga bisa. Yang penting servernya punya IP public.
Oh, kalau PPTIK kan punya berarti ya, bisa ya?
Ya, bisa langsung ke PPTIK juga, nggak harus lewat AWS dulu bisa.
Oh iya. Ini harus saya baca-baca dulu. Oke, saya bookmark dulu deh ya. Oh,
Silakan di browsing tuh Pak, mantep itu Pak buat main-main.
Iya,
seperti green grass-nya AWS ya Pak ya. Kalau saya lihat-lihat.
Iya Pak.
Maybe you can show the geolocation because that's where you can see the point because you didn't set your geolocation attitude, latitude, you didn't set. So that's where this is original, all start from 0.
Oh.
You can set this one.
Set.
You set your gateway, maybe your device somewhere. Just now your device, you have latitude, attitude when you enter. Remember when you add your device, because you see the latitude, longitude is 0, 0 because during the device activation, we didn't put anything, so default is 0. Yeah. You can change your device the location.
Where?
From device. Highlight it, and then edit. You highlight it, and then you can location.
Location. Oh, okay. Oh.
You see that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Just click it. Yeah.
Yes. So this is where the setting is done. But this is from the server. But your device you can set by yourself because you didn't set. Okay, you go to the message. You go to the message. You click on the location.
Oh.
You see that?
Okay.
So this is done through the Sigfox. They have minimum three gateway, 3 receiver gateway. Then you can give you this location to get the geolocation.
We don't need GPS again.
Not the GPS, not GPS. You can you go inside and have a look. What is the accuracy?
Can you repeat, Mr. Chen?
You can zoom in. Zoom in. No, this zoom out. Zoom in inside. Zoom in. See where is your point. You click your location again and zoom in and see whether is it accurate enough or not. Where's your device? Device. No. No, it's not there.
No, I don't see my device.
No, yeah, that means they have not. Maybe they have not give the geolocation information yet.
Maybe you need to try to send some more message to back and calculate where the device is.
But what you can do is
on the signal received.
You go back to the message. Go back to the message. Go back to the message.
You can try send maybe 1 or 2 more message.
Yeah.
This and I access my location again.
Maybe because your location is under the base station, so
Okay.
But my location is under
under the base station.
the base station. Base station. Base
So
station.
if let's say only one base station, which is only one gateway.
Yeah, only one BTS.
Only one. So you only get a rough. If you have if there are 3 gateway or 3 base station, then you will see 3 base station receive your message. Because when you press one time, you only get one message. That means it's only one base station receive your message. If there are 3, now you only see only one base station. This is only one base station receive message. So here you don't have a geolocation, so only have estimation.
Okay, message. I will send message again. And okay. Okay, I still don't have location.
No, you don't have. You don't have.
Yeah, because only one base station cover that device.
Oh, okay.
So only rough estimation. At least I know now your device being captured at Bandung.
Bandung.
Yeah, your device right now is at Bandung.
Oh. Mungkin no. Okay. No.
No, you don't have a satellite, nothing. Only this. This is right now you can get the info. Okay, maybe I can show you. Let me see my whether I have this or not. Let me see. I have or not.
Oh.
Okay, can you give me control?
Okay. Wait. Stop screen and start change. Okay, done.
Okay. You see my screen?
Okay, I can see your screen.
Right. So this is example. One message. This time, okay, this is a message. This is a sequence received by 3 base station.
Okay.
Okay, and this base station with the sensitivity from there, they can find where I am.
Oh,
I'm here.
Malaysia. Okay.
Yeah. This is where I am, my latitude, longitude, roughly there. So I have this information. And the accuracy is talk about 1.8 kilometer radius.
This is radius from base station, right?
Yeah, from the, this is a geolocation.
Oh.
Okay,
okay.
I tested at my office. So this is my office here.
Okay.
So quite accurate. This is my office. I'm around here. Let me confirm. Is it my office?
Okay.
No. Central.
Mr. Chen.
Yeah.
It is possible if I will send a message from the board to another board without API.
Without a API.
Without a API.
Yeah, can. So without the API means without using the device. I mean this. Your API is referring to which API? Hello.
Yes.
You mentioned the API is what API?
API. Oh, maybe I must ask to Sigfox about API.
Oh, okay. This one I'm not sure. But this is one example that I'm showing you. Okay. Yeah. So for the geolocation, you need to have 3 base station.
Okay.
Then 3 to receive the same message. So this is one example. Right? You see everyone. Okay. Here maybe. Okay. I under certain situation only one give this base station only receive. Mostly are 3. Here 2. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So mostly are 3. So this is one example I can share. All right. At least you know how the Sigfox operate and how they can find your location and what message you send and how to divert to your own dashboard if you want. Right. Any question?
No.
Okay. So you see the timer is less than 1 second. Your message transmit.
Oh.
In fact, because Sigfox, the bar rate is very low. Okay. So it transmit very fast.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is the Sigfox protocol. That's why your message cannot be very big. Less than 20 bytes. It's talking about 12 bytes or 14 bytes. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Chen.
Yeah. So I can stop sharing. Then you can see Sigfox side. Do you have anything to add, or you have any other questions from ITB?
Maybe I will ask to Sigfox.
Yeah.
In Indonesian.
Okay. Yeah.
Siapa ya? Mas Jafar ya?
Yanto or Jafar?
Oh ya, Mas Yanto dan Jafar.
Ya.
Ya, jadi misalnya device-nya itu jauh dari base station tapi masih dapat sinyal base station gitu Mas ya. Apakah delay-nya itu sangat besar sekali atau mungkin pesannya tidak terkirim?
Kalau delay asalkan tertangkap base station Sigfox ya. Itu sebenarnya karena kalau kita kan low frekuensi ya. Jadi sebenarnya itu nggak terlalu berpengaruh banyak. Dan biasanya message-nya itu dikirimnya hanya sekali gitu, tidak streaming. Jadi jarang sekali adanya ibaratnya gagal mengirim data itu jarang sekali asalkan sudah dapat di base station.
Oke, jadi cocoknya nih Sigfox ini buat sesuatu yang men-trigger itu by event ya?
Iya, dia memang
stream.
Ya, memang dia kan sifatnya itu by event karena low power, jadi dia nggak terlalu, kan datanya juga byte-nya itu kecil ya, low-nya byte-nya itu low, jadi kecil, jadi nggak terlalu banyak data yang dikirim. Jadi kalau dari lokasi base station mau jauh mau dekat, kalau misalnya keterima itu delay-nya tidak terlalu berpengaruh.
Kalau misalnya saya tadi masih bingung mengenai geolokasi Pak, Mas ya.
Iya, iya.
Nah, itu tuh lokasinya itu lokasi base station atau lokasi device, Pak?
Jadi kalau geolocation itu lokasi device.
Oh.
Itu dari, nah tapi device tersebut tidak harus memiliki sensor GPS.
Oh, bisa ya?
Jadi dia menghitung lokasi device itu berdasarkan triangulasi dari beberapa base station yang ada di tempat device itu berada. Karena berhubung device yang saat ini di training hanya mendapatkan sinyal dari satu base station di Puncelut,
ya.
Jadi dia tidak dapat menemukan lokasi pastinya di mana. Jadi hanya perkiraan, predicted location. Jadi di Bandung area. Tapi kalau misalnya ada 3 base station atau lebih, 2 base station atau lebih gitu seperti yang ada di Malaysia, itu lokasinya akan akurat. Jadi Sigfox base station mendeteksi lokasi device itu berdasarkan dari kekuatan sinyal di masing-masing base station. Tadi kan Mr. Chin bilang di Malaysia itu di kantornya sangat akurat, lokasi sensornya ada di kantor Mr. Chin. Itu karena menerima lebih dari 3 base station, lebih dari 3 base station. Makanya dia akurat lokasinya di situ.
Nanti kalau misalnya di Bandung harus pasang 2 lagi ya, Kids.
Jadi sebenarnya kalau di Bandung, kalau misalnya Bapak ke daerah kotanya ya, di kota Bandung itu kita ada 4 base station di situ.
Oh, nggak nyampe ya berarti ya yang base station Puncelut ini ke Bandung gitu?
Kalau dari Puncelut ke Bandung sampai, tapi base station yang ada di Bandung nggak sampai ke Puncelut karena dia kan datarannya tinggi.
Oh, oke.
Kalau yang di Puncelut bahkan sampai ke Bandung Selatan itu sampai Pak 18 kilo lebih, bahkan 20 kilo lebih Pak Dadang sudah coba.
Berarti harus pakai tower, Pak.
Iya. Karena memang perbedaannya tuh 300 meter kalau nggak salah ya, perbedaan daratannya, tinggi daratan di atas laut, permukaan air lautnya itu antara Puncelut dengan kota Bandung itu sekitar 300 meter, 150 apa, sampai 300.
Jadi kalau misalnya ada base station itu di gunung, dan device itu di balik gunung, tapi jaraknya dekat, bisa terjadi tidak dapat koneksi berarti Pak ya?
Kalau seperti itu, seperti umumnya sinyal ya Pak ya, kalau misalnya ada hambatan, itu tergantung dari hambatannya. Kalau misalnya gedung, mungkin loss-nya nggak terlalu sebesar melewati gunung gitu. Kalau misalnya hambatannya gedung. Tapi kalau misalnya hambatannya gunung, sepertinya agak sulit untuk tembus sinyalnya.
Misalnya kan di Bandung kita mau ke Tangkuban gitu masang sensor kan, terhalang gunung, bukit, padahal dekat kan dari Puncelut.
Kalau di Sigfox ini sebenarnya antara 2 Pak. Jadi kalau misalkan sensornya lebih tinggi dibandingkan base station-nya, itu lebih bagus juga, sama bagusnya.
Jadi kayak handphone ya, kita harus tempat yang tinggi.
Ya, jadi kalau misalnya sensornya lebih tinggi dibandingkan base station-nya, sinyalnya bagus. Base station-nya lebih tinggi dibandingkan sensornya, sinyalnya bagus juga. Tapi kalau misalkan di antara keduanya seperti ada gunung yang menghambat, gitu, jadi datarannya sama nih, sama-sama 10 meter di atas permukaan laut. Tapi di tengah-tengahnya ada gunung yang 100 meter di atas permukaan laut. Itu bisa tidak sampai sinyalnya.
Oke. Berarti ya sama ya. Jadi satu pertanyaan lagi nih Pak.
Ya.
Mengenai hubungannya antara board misalnya kan. Kan kalau board yang mengirimkan datanya diterima oleh API meneruskan ke third party-nya meneruskan ke aplikasi kita gitu ya tadi ya?
Jadi kalau dari board, maksudnya board itu kan device-nya ya Pak ya?
Ya, device-nya.
Device itu nanti dia akan mengirim ke Sigfox, jaringan Sigfox.
Iya.
Melalui base station. Nah, nanti di Sigfox itu Bapak setting namanya, kalau kita sebutnya callback.
Callback, oke.
Yang tadi apa? Yang tadi ada tab callback. Di situ disetting dan itu bisa untuk di-push dari jaringan Sigfox itu ke server third party-nya atau server platformnya. Misalnya Pak Nurman punya server, nah bisa kita push ke servernya Pak Nurman asalkan punya IP public.
Oh, berarti
Atau bisa
misalnya saya punya 2 device gitu ya, dia harus nggak bisa langsung dari Sigfox antar Sigfox ya, berarti harus dari device penerima ini harus ke third party dulu ya?
Enggak Pak, jadi kalau dari device sebenarnya hanya sampai ke jaringan Sigfox. Jadi kalau misalnya device-nya udah ngirim ke jaringan Sigfox seperti yang Bapak lakukan ini, yang training ini kan device-nya sudah sukses mengirim ke Sigfox Indonesia.
Ya.
Nah, nanti di akun Bapak kan punya akun Sigfox untuk device itu.
Ya.
Yang Pak Nurman yang Gmail tadi. Nah, itu bisa untuk dia di-forward message-nya itu ke platform. Jadi dari Sigfox ke platform pakai API.
Berarti yang device penerimanya itu terhubungnya ke, kan ada device pengirim.
Iya. Iya.
Nah, habis itu ada device penerima misalnya, Pak.
Device penerima maksudnya itu servernya, Pak?
Bukan, jadi misalnya device pengirim itu adalah sensor, dan device penerima itu adalah aktuatornya. Misalnya ada kejadian apa, saya harus menghidupkan lampu gitu, Pak.
Itu harus di-trigger dari platform, Pak. Jadi, jadi platform bisa mengendalikan aktuatornya pakai namanya downlink. Yang Bapak lakukan tadi kan uplink tuh dari sensor.
Harus downlink.
Dari sensor ke Sigfox itu kan uplink. Nah, nanti bisa tuh dari platform yang Bapak buat, itu bisa men-trigger si Sigfox backend untuk melakukan downlink.
Oh, berarti dari platform API itu dia mengirimkan pesan lagi ke Sigfox, dari Sigfox baru ke device lagi gitu ya?
Iya, betul. Jadi tetap aja senternya itu nanti platform yang akan men-trigger. Entah platformnya akan Bapak gunakan otomatisasi, misalnya ketika mengirim message dari device A, otomatis dia akan generate message ke Sigfox, jaringan Sigfox untuk mengaktifkan aktuatornya misalnya. Itu tergantung platformnya, Pak.
Oke, cukup sih Pak pertanyaannya Pak, jelas.
Oke, siap. Ya, Mr. Chin?
I have nothing to add. You already explained in Bahasa. I can catch a little bit, more or less. I know. So you have uplink, okay, sensor send out to the Sigfox gateway. Then Sigfox side will forward to their own the server, what we call their own dashboard, or you call just now the platform.
Yes.
So the reply that is based on their formula or their algorithm.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so this is what I have today from the development kit. That is the discovery kit to obtain the ID and also the pack. And with this ID and pack, you can register, and then you can use it for the Sigfox the application. So if you want to send, you want to detect sensors data, then you need to have the expansion board to detect what you want. So that one I already put into the presentation. If you need any help to get the boards, you can contact YUD, Park YUD.
Okay.
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 I think today's training, hope you learn a lot from my side and also about the Sigfox. Then you can start, your development if you have any, or you can do the evaluation. On hand, how many bots you have, you can utilize. those boards are for you. Every one board have one ID and one pad. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Okay. Thank you. So you can email if you have any questions. All right.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chen.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you teman-teman ITB. Semoga bermanfaat ya.
Amin. Terima kasih Pak.
Makasih Pak Wahyudi.
Okay. Bye bye.
Mas Jafar.
Ya,
ya.
Follow terus Pak. Nanti saya belajar dari Mas Norman nih detailnya.
Wah, ada Pak Ari nih.